The camera go hear me clear enough?
Ladies and gentlemen, final day of the Alley Cup 2024 tournament. On playing the field is Glenmuir wearing the burgundy and white. Versus Central wearing yellow and brown. Starting lineup for Glenmuir. In goal, number 1, Dejon. Number 5, Jason White. Number 8, Denzel Watson. Number 11, Dustin Cohen. Number 29, James Glenmuir. Number 30, Ricardo Binns. Number 19, Dejon is coming.
Tell me, you ready? Yeah. Welcome to Excelsior High School in the parish of St. Andrew as we get ready for quarterfinal action in the Costa Cup segment of the competition at the Alley Cup for 2024. You join the action as we get ready for this matchup between Glenmuir and Central High School, two teams that have had success, you could say. Glenmuir perhaps edging Central in that level of accomplishment, but Central semi-finals in the Costa Cup in 2022. Of course, Glenmuir champions in the Champions Cup in 2023. So two teams from the parish of Clarendon, beg your pardon, and they get ready. Of course, Glenmuir, they have a new marquee signing, you could say, in the form of Dustin Cohen. He's the number 11 in this particular match. Let's give you the full lineup for Glenmuir. In goal, they have Jaleel Booth, TJ F. Conroy Nicely, O'Neill Headley, Newmoni Blackwood, Lennox Francis, Jason White, their captain, central midfielder Denzel Watson, Dunstan Cohen. He transferred from Denby, now with Glenmuir. James Gallimore, Ricardo Binns, and Tejon Cummins, who had a very spectacular season last year in the Costa Cup. Central, they have quite a few new players in their lineup. What happens with Central is that they have been under a rebuilding framework, so to speak. They have 6 players from last season, only 3 of them starters, and one of them certainly should shine in this season of the Costa Cup as they get ready, and he's their number 4 captain, Anric Gordon. Here's a full lineup for them. They have Joel Edwards in goal, Raheel, Tyrese Thomas, Anric Gordon, Emery Ayton, Alric Archer, Ian Noel, Rivaldo Carter, Antoine Wright, Dylan Driscoll, Jolan Miller, and Karen Beckford. That's their lineup. Referee giving them some instructions as they get ready for this one. Of course, Central, coached by Jermaine Douglas. Managing the Glenmuir team at the Alley Cup is their assistant coach, Johnny Chambers. Of course, most people would remember him from guiding Manchester High to the semi-final in 2022. They ended up losing to Central. He perhaps would have not so fond memories of that, but it's the Alley Cup for 2024. 3-day preseason competition here at Excelsior High School, and it's a great start to the preseason for many of the teams looking to work out some of the kinks, get the best players ready for competition. And based on the time frame that the matches run for the quarterfinal, only 25 minutes per match. They work on their opening salvo, so to speak, in the matches, and they're closing 20 minutes. So that is the focus of the various teams and coaches. Let's see how they navigate this one. Quarterfinal, of course, the coaches would say that they are just playing to get the system ready, get the players in the rhythm. But if you think about anybody who knows football, you want to win. Ultimately, you want to win. Well, if you hear a loud voice, that's Carlton Hammond. He's one of the organizers, and he's getting things set behind the scenes. Referee getting ready to send this one off. Quarterfinal action. The Costa Cup teams in the Ali Cup 2024. A bit premature that. And the referee has some amount of consternation. Glenmuir, they have a laugh about it. O'Neill Headley, one of the outstanding players from last season, having a chuckle. Here's Henrik Gordon getting things going for Central. Trying to play through, but it comes all the way to the Glenmuir keeper, and now Headley plays it into the middle of the park. Central trying to dominate that area quickly, but Glenmuir through Cohen now. Stabs it forward. O'Neill Headley popping up any danger right there, keeping the Central team honest. Long searching ball. Good take that. Throwing for Glenmuir. That's Naren Allen on the ball now for Glenmuir. Plays it to Pneumoni Blackwood, was a part of the winning team as far back as 2022. They won the Ben Francis knockout competition, dispatching Edwin Allen in that particular final. They have a free kick in the central half, and their brand new number 11 Dunstan Cohen standing behind this one. Sent in the area. Jason White unable to get it under his spell. Central trying to play out now, but it comes back to Cohen. Gets by one. Still Cohen on the ball. Goes down the flank and he sends it in the center. But Central able now to play out. But the pressure of O'Neill Headley regaining possession for Glenmuir. Here they come once more. Tomlinson. Here Central going the other way. Sent directly to the keeper from the number 11. That's Kieran Beckford. Keeper for Glenmuir, Jaleel Booth. Tomlinson slow to that one. Kick taken. Certainly not the kind of direction that Glenmuir team would have liked. Tomlinson. Can he whip it across? Finally gets it across. Cummins on the end of it, unable to control. Central under a bit of pressure here from Glenmuir. Can they clear their lines? Tyrese Thomas there having a hard time. Good attacking move that from Glenmuir, forcing the defense of Central to play it out quickly for a throw-in. Seemed like it was Cohen trying to give some problems there. Perhaps it was Denzel Watson. It was Watson. Here's Central. Foul that from Lennox Francis on the number 18 for Central. Rivadio Carter. I mean that Rivaldo Carter. Here's the kick, sent in the area, headed on, goes out of touch. Number 12 there getting a contact with Tyrese Thomas. He was the player I believe brought down earlier. Here's Glenmuir now, playing out from the back. Yomoni Blackwood went in rather strong on that occasion. Blackwood sends it out wide, trying to find James Gallimore. Aiton with that throw in. Kick goes the way of Central. Tyrese Thomas standing behind this free kick. Lifts it in the area. Keeper had to punch. A bit of miscommunication there because his defense was in the area. Headed away, but it's still with Central. They're trying to make a run for it. Carter trying to get by Lennox Francis, and Francis does him dirty on that occasion, and it's a penalty for Central. He's still in a lot of pain, Rivaldo Carter. And perhaps if you're not hearing, I'll translate it for you. A lot of sobs, a lot of crying from Carter. And you can see that he's finally getting up now. And Lennox Francis being called by Janoy Chambers, the assistant coach, doing duties in the absence of the head coach, Andrew Peart. And this is a big moment for Central as they try to secure a berth to the semi-final in the DaCosta Cup leg of the Ali Cup. Just for those listening to understand, the DaCosta Cup teams will play each other in the quarterfinals. Of course, the teams in the DaCosta Cup: Glenmuir, Central, Dinthill, and Christiana. 2 quarterfinal matches. The semi-final matchup as well. Andrew Gordon has been a long-standing member of the Central DaCosta Cup team. Can he convert from 12 yards? Gordon steps up, gets it in. Oh, it's a big save rather. It's a goal kick. Gordon couldn't convert. James Glenmuir now going the other way for Glenmuir. Denzel Watson goes back to Glenmuir. Nicely on the ball now. Gets it to Headley. Glenmuir in their back 3 in transition. Newmoney Blackwood inverts well in the midfield. It's a throw in for Glenmuir as the sunshine intensifies here at Excelsior. Another throw in for Glenmuir. Albert Carter there doing the mop-up job for Central. Tyrese Thomas intercepting well. Does he have a pass? Blackwood was there, sends forward. There's Antoine Wright. Tyrese Thomas there, still fighting. And there's a tussle between Newmoney Blackwood there and Delon Briscoe. Ball goes the way of Glenmuir. Jermaine Douglas, the Central coach, not pleased with that. Headley. I think Briscoe would get a firm talking to from the referee. And if he continues, perhaps there's a card that will be coming his way. Here's the delivery. Too long, and it goes out for a goal kick. That's the end of the first half. 12.5 minutes. The teams will have a quick period of tuition from their coaches, just for about a minute, and they'll return for the second half. Perhaps the big feature of the first half, if you're just joining, Andrew Gordon, the captain, stepping up from 12 yards and playing it outside of the frame of the goal, unable to capitalize on what was certainly a big moment for Central in the DaCosta Cup quarterfinal number 1 here at the Ali Cup 2024. Next matchup in the quarterfinal for the DaCosta Cup teams. Will be Dinthill Technical versus Christiana High. The Manning Cup segment will get going with Tivoli versus Wolmer'S, and then Excelsior versus Camperdown. Further, rather to the periphery of the field, you'll see the Dinthill Technical team stepping down to get their warm-up going. Christiana, they look rather silky.
Let me tell you what Arsenal are the evening that Arsenal go up and some relegated teams where they win the game and lose. They are going to beat Man City, Liverpool, all that big club, and when they buck all one little.
They're not beating Liverpool.
Yeah, easy win this.
They're not beating Liverpool. Getting ready for second half action. Quarterfinal matchup number 1 in the Ali Cup for the Costa Cup teams. Match commissioner having a quick chat with both teams. Headley sending this one deep in the area. Picked up by the central goalkeeper, Joel Edwards. Francis goes all the way back to nicely to Headley now. We'll try to connect with James Glenmuir. James Gallagher, of course, was a central player up to last season. Can't get by his former schoolmate and teammate. Does get the call his way now. Denzel Watson there with him. But Dunstan Cohen, as he does in the Premier League with his team Veer, now Veer Phoenix. Let's see, he does report for Veer Phoenix this season at the end of the DaCosta Cup.
Glenmuir is in the red,
Cohen
and Central is in the brown and yellow.
sends it towards goal, headed away by the captain. Jason White. Watson from distance. Gordon goes long. Carter was trying to get to it, but does come to a central player. Tyrese Thomas there with the clearance. Here's Ian Noel, fouled by Dinthill Watson. Thomas once more with the delivery. Keeper has been suspect, you know. Keeper has been suspect. The referee, I think, made a blunder on that occasion. Shahil Booth was nowhere in sight. Spilled the ball and then fainted, as if he was impeded by the attacker Rivaldo Carter. But here Central, Blackwood. Headley goes to Nicely. Nicely has to find Francis. Haven't really seen Tejon Cummins get in the action just yet. Of course, he's an exciting player, the number 19 for Glenmuir. Ricardo Bins there fouled, the number 31. Cohen standing behind this free kick once more. Sends it in the area. Should be cleared by Central. Bit of onshore defending there. Here's Cohen. Sent in by Headley. Bins trying to cause some problems. James Gallimore turning. Gets it back in the area. It's an own goal! Oh, it's been a horrid afternoon for Central. They had the penalty in the first half. They couldn't convert it. And now, the ignominy of converting an own goal. What a horrid time they're having. And Glenmuir, with only a few minutes, literally, in this half, of course, the half only 12.5 minutes, they get the ascendancy. Can Central respond with aplomb? Let's see how this one goes.
Goal scored by Glenmuir.
Cohen unable to get by that man Cummins to chase after that missed kick from Gallimore. Cummins gets it to Jason White, the captain. Goes all the way back to Lennox Francis. Stabs it forward, but his pass goes out of touch. It's a throw-in for Central. Gordon. Carter there trying to turn his marker.
Goal scored for Central, number 12, Tyrese Thomas.
Sent in the area now.
Own goal scored by number 12 of Central, Tyrese Thomas.
This is a good opportunity for Central now. It's a free kick just outside the 18 area. Lots of petitions from the Glenmuir players, but falling on deaf ears, the referee now being alerted to the danger that the keeper Jahil Booth is in.
Them, Dinthill, lip and down. Yeah, the lip and down right to the ear. So, they basically spin right to the ear.
Can this be a moment for Central? Rivaldo Carter is there.
Dinthill and Christian. Dinthill and Christian is up next. Second quarterfinal from the Costa Cup group.
Then you go to the final. After the final, you go to the cup. After the carry go there. Salman go from that. You go. Go Salman from
Quite a few players standing behind this one. Karen Beckford and Rivaldo Carter. Kind of like what I've seen from Carter. Perhaps it will favor the apparent left-footed Karen Beckford. Foreman walks it up by Glenmuir. Beckford steps up to goal, and the goalkeeper Carter should have done better. The goalkeeper is suspect, and you would imagine that any ball that is struck directly to goal, he won't be able to handle it well. Justin Murray, the keeper that I've seen them use in the earlier stage of the competition, not sure if he's present today. Central trying to get forward again through Carter. Nicely has to play it out. Ricardo Binns set to chase. Can he bring some magic for Glenmuir? Watson was incoming, but he chooses to go inside by himself. Tried to play through Duncan Cohen, but Joel Edwards was equal to the task. Time running out for Central. Can they provide some magic, or will this be an early end to their competition? Glenmuir, a bit of game management now. Not even the slightest bit of urgency. Change made by Central. Blackwood sends it in the area. Henrik Gordon tries to clear. Comes to Noel. Aiton. James Gallimore there. Blackwood with the throw in. Good play that. Gallimore brought down. but the referee says nothing doing in that. Ball sent forward. Good take. Here's Carter. He's been excited. Here's the substitute on the field. And the congestion of that area, they weren't able to get it. Devon Shaw, the player coming in for Central, the number 22. James Glenmuir still not to his feet. Play has been brought all the way back. The referee didn't see the linesman indicating that that was certainly a foul on James Glenmuir. So it's another opportunity for Glenmuir. Can they capitalize? Cohen behind the ball. Two-man wall. All of 7 players for Glenmuir in the 18-yard box. Not really a box, it's a rectangle, but who cares about those semantics? Cohen. Ball doing its job there. Unable to head out, but it's in now! Glenmuir doing the damage, getting the job done. And it looks to be James Glenmuir refuses to celebrate, of course.
Goal scored by Glenmuir, number 29.
He was brought down and only befitting that he would convert, but guess what? Refusing to celebrate because he is a former student of Central. And the referee blows a final whistle. And Glenmuir, they advance to the semi-final in the DaCosta Cup of the Ali Cup 2024. James Glenmuir, they're having a quick word with his former teammate Delon Briscoe. Briscoe doesn't seem too enthused to continue in the pleasantries. But Glenmuir, they have shown their quality and they have done what they needed to do. They are in the semi-final. Next match comes up in a very short moment. Dinthill Technical from Linstead in St. Catherine versus Christiana High from Manchester. Join us. We'll be right back with that one. Phil. You need an analyst, you know, you're not forward. Tell someone something need a sheet, am here?
But then that's our kind of exit number because when the D cup then finished off and final 3 down final.
When you still get the money cup team, you know, then what am I going to do?
The money, they have a break. They're not going to
See, them could have mixed it still, like a deep.
The final score of the first quarterfinal of the Costa Cup group between Glenmuir and Central. Glenmuir 2, Central 0. Up next is Dinthill and Cristiano for the second game after the Costa Cup group.
Look like a deep
Look
cup.
like a deep cup. Look like a deep cup. Them look better team.
Who look like the better team?
Eh?
Who look like the better team?
Deep cup team.
Deep cup team.
Oh,
Yeah, they look better.
okay.
Who?
Yeah, but that Costa Cup bias doing a good. You're fit, man. You're fit, man.
Hey, say, nah, jerk, no shit.
No, you're not a respect, brother. You have no respect. Work me a work.
Let me say, work, Derek, you're not jerk.
When they give me assignment, watch now, I go around and I get the next school. No problem. When sometimes I work, you never have a problem. But when I work, you have problem.
Ah.
What is good? Cool up, right? Dinthill and Christian have the back part deal. Be a back there.
Right, yes, sir?
Be a back. Because you know, Dean, them a change shirt, you know, and some youth get discipline and them things.
Cool.
That's good enough there, right?
You have to work with it.
Meaning the name and the number.
Yeah. I mean,
them
but
are the right one. Them are the correct one, just like what Imam over there say now. Because when we get that copy from him.
I want to know what's that because I go.
Hey, no, stop. That next time, when we go over there, go get the start.
Taking the field for the second quarterfinal game of the Costa Cup group is Dinthill and Cristiano. Dinthill is wearing the maroon and yellow.
Yes, we're back
And
for
is wearing
quarterfinal
the
action
blue
at
with
the
yellow
Ali Cup
shirt.
2024 in the Costa Cup segment of the tournament. And in the quarterfinal 2, Dinthill Technical versus Christiana High. Dinthill in the traditional maroon and gold. Christiana in the blue shirt with yellow shorts. Of course, the winner of this encounter will join Glenmuir in the semi-final for the Costa Cup teams. The other semi-final will have the Manning Cup teams. And the winners of both semi-finals will compete in the Ali Cup. Team pictures being taken. Christiana having their time before the lens. Looks like a solid lineup from Dinthill. We'll give you that in a very short while. The full match card.
Yo, Dean, come on, I can't play later.
Here's the lineup for Dinthill Technical. Sanjay Brown in goal, Jordan Redison, Omani Morrison, Raheem Harris, Carice Walker, Dante Goburn, Rodan Reed, Kemar Knox, Gabriel Anderson, Shamar Hutchinson, and Tyrese Gow. Cristiano with the kickoff. They have Leighton Sharp, Devin Smith, Ronaldo Powell, Javani Simpson, Jamali Grant, Amani Hibbert, Michael Grant, Akeem Mullings, Brandon Satchel, Sheldon Smith, and Nicoy Henry. That's the lineup. Carice Walker on the ball for Dinthill. Ball goes all the way to Sanjay Brown in goal. Lays it off for Jordan Redison, the 16-year-old. Here's Knox. Sends it out wide. Plays in Rondan Reed. Unable to do the 1-2. Cristiano trying to play out now. Taken down nicely by the number 19 Sheldon Smith, sent in the area. Redison doing the defensive duties. And the number 10 trying to get by him, but Redison equal to the task. Go with the layoff. Here's Knox. Shamar Hutchinson. Call goes against him to his surprise. Showed his studs on that occasion. Number 16 is Jamali Grant taking the kick for Cristiano. Should be held by the keeper. No, it's not. Good movement by the number 10 for Cristiano. That was Nicoy Henry. Has been alive all morning, and it's really early in the encounter. Has shown great quality. Here's Dinthill trying to build up from the back. Brown gets it to Redison. Raheem Harris now loses it to Smith. Smith. Here's Michael Grant. Can he whip it across? Out of touch on that occasion. It's a goal kick for Dinthill. Shamir Hutchinson. Brandon Reed sends it to Kamar Knox. What does he have? Knox gets it in the air to Reed. Didn't really reach Reed. The goalkeeper Leighton Sharp was alert and gobbled that one up. Balls long and high. Can be problematic, balls like that. Could take that from the number 19, but couldn't keep it in control. Sheldon Smith. Edison with a poor pass there, gave it right away. Raheem Harris back to Redison. Redison, the long diagonal ball. Gabriel Anderson was the intended target. play that from Dinthill. Looks to be Anderson on the ball. Unable to lay it right on the foot of Tyrese Gow, who was in an advanced position. Trying to attack the half space was Gow. Here's Christiana. This one has really been end-to-end. Christiana gives as much as they take. Played in the air that. Bredesen unable to stop the advance there of the number 10 for Christiana, that Nicole Henry. And the goalkeeper had to come big, Sanjay Brown. Did see Christiana in their group stage match, their final group stage match, and they had a lot of slick movement. Looked really impressive, Christiana. And they are true to form from my eye test. Here's the corner kick. Edison plays it out, but still in the possession of Christiana.
I got spears coming to them there. But they love them half man.
Good movement from Dinthill. Final action there was a bit poor. They do get the opportunity now for a free kick. Tyrese Gow, they call him chicken, but he's certainly not fearful to strike them from distance. Was a part of the qualifying group for the under-20 national men's team for Jamaica. Didn't actually go to the final round of the competition as part of the squad, but he's very much at Dinthill and has the potential to strike as far as the half line. Can this be a big moment for Dinthill? Tyrese Gow behind this one, plays it short. Slipped on the return ball, but manages to get up, gets out of the muddy area. Ball played for the number 4 Harris, can't get around his marker. Ball played forward for Nicole Henry. He's been impressive. Sanjay Brown gave that one right back to Christiana. Here they come now through Grant. Until they have some slick passing routines. Sequence really impressive. Hutchinson to Dante Goburn. Bredesen plays it forward, but intercepted. Here's Henry. Went for a low driving effort. That one though held by Sanjay Brown. Here's Knox trying to find Gow. Knox again has been impressive. That pass though let him down, gets it back. Hutchinson. Here they come, Dinthill. Can't get it across. It's a corner kick, says the referee. First corner kick for Dinthill in this encounter. In the area. Keeper holding on to it the second time, letting sharp. Wonderful ball played out. Brandon Satchel on the end of it. Tyrese Gow tracking him, but he gets by Gow. Still Satchel. Finally, defensive work from Gow paying dividends. Here's Christiana. Giovanni Smith gave that one away. Harris to go. Gabriel Anderson should hold on to this one. Playing forward, Rondon Reed. He was offside. Satchel on the ball. Gets it to Mullings. Tries to go from distance. Good control that. Ball played forward for Knox. Can he get to it? Keeper comes forward, Leighton Sharp, and does the business. Addy Cup has been a hotbed of excitement. Good game we saw in the first quarterfinal. Central, they really played well, though they came out on the losing end to Glenmuir. Here's Christiana playing this one forward. Dinthill taking too much time to play out. Raheem Harris did a bit too much on that occasion, and he's spared from any negative consequence as the referee blows the halftime whistle.
Christiana 0. We're gonna have a small hydration break, and we flip around for the second half of the
Quarterfinal matchup in the Alley Cup for the Costa Cup teams. This quarterfinal has Dinthill and Christiana 0-0 at the half, and both teams, they have looked rather impressive by my own account. Gow goes from distance. What a way to start the half.
second half between
Morrison
Dinthill
with
and
the throw in
Christiana is now
for Dinthill. Coburn. Unable to get it to Hutchinson. Make it Rondon Reed. Rodan Reed. Harris. Moving forward. Keep alert. Leighton Sharp looks alive in goal. Here they go the other way now. Christiana. What can they deliver from the wide area? Redison clears for Dinthill.
Right more than the coach. You can't me a right for you. Come on, I laugh. When you feel right, man. Yeah. So after me right my team, I have to go back and right. But please, you can't be that.
Perhaps you're hearing the sound of one of the most respected coaches in Jamaica.
What is it? What is it? You know what I said? When it's right, I got that thing because it be great profile.
Here's the free kick now for Dinthill. Medicine to Morrison. Morrison playing that one forward. Powell plays it ahead, but Coburn doing well. Here's Gabriel Anderson trying to chase on this one. Held in the end by Leighton Sharp. Morrison. Offside called against Rodan Reed. I mean, that could be Gabriel Anderson. Raheem Harris. Edison doing very well there. Fouled in the end by Nicoy Henry. Charismatic player for Christiana. Good play from Hutchinson. Here's Knox. Trying to connect. Sharp comes forward, spills it, and Gow wasn't alert. Gow wasn't alert on that occasion. They have the throw in though, does Dinthill. What a moment for Dinthill! Good save by Leighton Sharp. It's a corner kick for them. And Gabriel Anderson perhaps should have, well, he certainly should have buried that opportunity. He'll rue that missed chance from point blank range. But a big save by Leighton Sharp in goal for Christiana. Here's Gone with the corner kick. In swinging corner kick. Keeper comes, punches it away, but it's still with Dinthill. Knox was fouled by seemingly Nicoy Henry.
Well, if you're going to say 4, we can say top 5. Because you can't make Wolmer'S get something from 35 yards out. Listen, that must be a man. You don't want to see Wolmer'S on the ball.
Lakeem Mullings coming out. Number 9. Confirmed his replacement in a short while. Ball dropped. Gow from distance. Wide.
I don't believe that. You believe that? Who lets
Hutchinson. Knox. This was offside. Certainly not short on opportunities. Dinthill. Here's Christiana. Morrison has to chase. Here's Henry. Gets it in a dangerous area, but Harris is there for Dinthill. Ball played forward.
Bellingham captain. You were sure him up. He can't play.
Here's Henry once more. Turns Goulburn. Goulburn stays with him. Gets the ball. Morrison. Back to Goulburn. Here's Brandon Satchel. Will try to whip it in, or will he? He showed a bit too much on that. Gabriel Anderson gets away from pressure. Plays it through for Tyrese Gow. And Gow's lack of speed there, telling on that occasion, Leighton Sharp doing what he needed to do. We'll play that from Raheem Harris. Here's Henry. Was about to strike, well, did get the strike off. Telling deflection, guided it away from the danger area. Good interception from Morrison. Brandon Satchel was there. Here's Henry. Gets the return ball. Tries to go around Morrison. Morrison did well. Hit grass, doesn't allow it to run out. Ball swung. Perhaps will be a throw in. It is for Dinthill. I reckon that only a few minutes left in the second half. Foul. Gow standing behind this free kick. What can he deliver? From 25 yards out. Gets it in the area. Foul from Roden Reed. Goulburn plays this forward. Leighton Sharp has been impressive in goal. Good ball to Hutchinson. Can he finish? Gets it across. Gow trying to finish it. Wasn't able on that occasion, tries to turn, goes into traffic, and Shamar Hutchinson gives him a firm talking to as well, knowing that he had better options, including himself. Here's a throw-in, taken quickly. Anderson back to Hutchinson, played out for another throw-in by the defender for Christiana High. So number 14 on that occasion, Ronaldo Powell. Pressure moments as time winds down. Coburn was trying to go around, didn't have the passage. That one is the final kick. And this one will be decided. Decided by penalties.
If nobody not score, a penalty.
At this point, we're going to go to straight penalty kicks. Straight penalty kicks.
Anything you want,
This one will be decided by the penalty kicks.
So at this team, each team is selecting their 5 penalty kick takers.
The penalty kicks will decide the qualifier to the semi-final in this encounter. In the quarterfinal, Dinthill kicking first.
So up first,
Shamir Hutchinson.
Shamar Hutchinson.
Can he get the better of Leighton Sharp? Tense moments. Does he have a secure and sure kick? Leighton Sharp has been alert in goal. Does have a commanding presence in the box. Is he good? From 12 yards. Hutchinson. Easy does it. Consummate ease. significant confidence.
Penalty gives 4 by number 13 of Dinthill.
Michael Grant steps forward for Christiana High. Can he deliver the goods
Number 8
against
Michael
Sanjay Brown? Michael Grant to keep Christiana alive in the Alley Cup, the Costa Cup segment. Referee not happy with the placement on that occasion. Michael Grant. Saved. Big save by Sanjay Brown.
Run up and stop like you want to keep a dive before the football somewhere.
Stepping forward, the number 5 for Dinthill, Omani Morrison.
Up to Dinthill, number 5, Omari Morrison.
Dinthill already with 1. Can they make it number 2? Morrison steps forward. Saved! Weak. And there is life and there is hope for Christiana. But that is dependent on whether Nicoy Henry, who steps forward, you'd only see 0 on his back, but there is a numeral 1 that has been washed out of the jersey. But he's not a washed up number 10, I can tell you that. Nicoy Henry to bring them level. Henry! Saved! What a big save from Sanjay Brown! He went down the middle. And the athleticism of Sanjay Brown telling. And Tyrese Gow has all the weight of Linstead on his shoulders. And can he guide the ball and guide Dinthill into the semi-final? Tyrese Gow had a glorious moment, perhaps 2. Can he redeem himself? And Dinthill, oh, he's wide! Horror! Horror! You would have never imagined a man of the quality of Tyrese Gow to yank that one so wide.
That was number 10, Tyrese.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Leighton Sharp, the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper versus goalkeeper. Wide. Oh, they've missed all 3 penalties. And they go to the training ground. They'll have to redeem themselves.
Right off the goal.
The captain, Raheem Harris, steps forward. Can he make it show? Raheem Harris. Leighton Sharp in goal. Does he have the mental fortitude to convert? Oh, yes, he does. Oh, yes, he does. With no asterisk. That one has an exclamation mark. I'm not sure I can remember a moment I've seen 3 penalties missed consecutively from one team. Looks to be the number 11.
Number 4.
Make that the number 4, Devin South. Can he convert? Yes, he does.
Positive score by number 4, Devin South of Christiana.
Finally, they have won. And Kemar Knox, if he scores, secures Dinthill in the semi-final. Can he deliver? Looked impressive, especially in the first half.
Up for Dinthill, number 7, Amar.
And after we saw Tyrese Gow miss, you can't really be assured anyone will score. But you reckon that this one, Kemar Knox, has what it takes from 12 yards. Knox takes about 6 steps back, slips, but still manages. And he secures Dinthill's berth to the semi-final, the Alley Cup 2024. Big saves by Sanjay Brown in goal for Dinthill. And they spear their blushes after they recognize that they could have and should have won it in normal time. Coming up next, the first quarterfinal in the Manning Cup competition, and Wolmer'S getting ready to do battle with Tivoli. We'll be back in a short while.
Like the kids, we're not going to we like it. We like it, we're not going to Good try, Christiana.
Welcome back to Excelsior High School in St. Andrew of Mountain View Avenue. If you have an idea of the geography, this is Ali Cup 2024 and we're in the quarterfinal segment for the Manning Cup, and the first of the quarterfinal pits two teams that have gone all the way in schoolboy football in the Manning Cup, Wolmer'S and Tivoli. Let's have a quick run through of the lineup for Wolmer'S. Jelani Yusim in goal, Orain Gale, David Morris, Stephen Ramdeen. That's the back three. Four in the middle of the park, Khalil Harriet, Ryan Ashburn, Jaheem Vicente and Daniel Scarlett. And the three up top, Aidan Day, Damar Smith and Daquan Dehaney. 3-4-3 their listed formation. They're coached by Jerome Waite. For Tivoli in goal, they have Daniel Bailey, Dave Campbell, Jeremy Forbes, Horace Morgan. That's the back three. Four in the middle of the park, or make that five in the middle of the park. Tavon Carr, Malachi Rose, Ryan Francis, Dave Moulton, Devonique Goulburn, and the strikers Kadeem Bingham and Sanjay Sinclair. Tivoli in the orange and black kit, Wolmer'S in yellow and white. Dean Smith, your commentator, guiding you through the proceedings as we will decide the Ali Cup champions later on. The winner of the Costa Cup semi-final versus the winner of the Manning Cup semi-final will contest the Ali Cup. And we have two quarterfinals for the Manning Cup teams. Already through to the semi-final in the Costa Cup segment, Dinthill, who won on penalties over Christiana, and Glenmuir, who won outright 2-0 over their parish neighbours, Central High. Here's Tivoli. Bingham on the ball, stabs it forward for Francis. It's a throw in for Wolmer'S. Played out of touch. Ryan Ashburn was the willing runner, but unable to catch that one. Here's Tivoli in possession. Francis runs into traffic, but Tivoli does have the throw in. Here's Damar Smith.
Competition of the Mining Cup group is on its way between Wolmer'S boys
Harriet.
playing in yellow
Give the
cap
runaway really.
and white bottom, and Dinthill playing in orange and black bottom.
It's Francis trying to break for Tivoli. Ball sent forward. Dehaney sends it across. Damar Smith unable to get on the end of that one. Still with Wolmer'S. Aidan Day. Here's Smith now. Turning inside and outside. Chips it forward. Ball sent in the area. Cleared only to Harriet. Harriet to goal. Good to test the keeper Daniel Bailey early in the encounter. Of course, only 25 minutes for the match. 12.5 minutes per half.
Currently on the field of play is the defending champion of the 2023 Cup, Wolmer'S boys.
I get the match here. Go on with it.
Tivoli with the throw in. Good take by the number 9, Colburn, but they have to reset now. Here's number 7. That's 17, Ryan Francis. Sinclair on the ball. Bingham. They go the other way now, does Wolmer'S. Dehaney sent forth for Smith. Was offside. Colburn there with the header. Goes out for a goal kick for Wolmer'S. Damar Smith there. Should get a talking to from the referee for that high boot. Free kick taken, sent in the area, handled well enough by Wolmer'S. Showed too much on that occasion, and Malachi Rose took possession, but they regain it, or do they? Yes, they do. It's a throw-in for Wolmer'S. Then after Kadeem Bingham couldn't keep it out of touch. Here's the corner kick for Tivoli. Use him there, getting a hand to it. It's another corner kick. This on the other side. Moulton. Daniel Moulton behind this one. Sent in the area. Still trying to keep it alive. Number 4 did give it away. Wolmer'S now. Christopher Nicholas having a lot to say to the referee. Of course, a formerly Tivoli player himself, Christopher Nicholas, has been at the helm since 2022, I believe. They went all the way in that year. Walker Cup champions. Here they come. Handball against Dave Campbell. Here's Tivoli. Wolmer'S going the other way now through Duhaney. Trying to run past his man. Has to turn back. Does he have the guile to get away? Goes the way of Harriet, who stabbed it forward for Smith. Bingham can't keep that one in play. It's a throw in for Wolmer'S. Throw and check in quickly. Really hasn't been the most attractive game of football, in all honesty. Send in the area, header on. Use him with safe hands as Bingham there was barreling forward. Harriet under pressure, gives it away. Tries to follow up with that shot. Was Sinclair. Smith gave chase on that occasion, but the defender for Tivoli, Dave Campbell, doing what he needed to do to avert danger. Throwing from Harriet. Horace Morgan there. Headed out. That occasion by Horace Morgan, but it comes all the way back to Wolmer'S centre back, former Parain Gale. That's it for the first half. Wolmer'S versus Tivoli. No goals and Perhaps a bit more telling, no goalmouth action either.
So at the half,
We take a break, we'll be right back with the second half.
0.
Quarterfinal matchup, number 1 in the Manning Cup tournament of the Manning Cup segment of the Ali Cup.
Defending champion as Wolmer'S boys is
High School, Ali Cup action, Manning Cup quarterfinal number 1, Wolmer'S versus Tivoli. Wolmer'S in the gold and white shorts, gold shirts, white shorts. Tivoli, orange shirts, black shorts with a slight orange trim at the end of it as well. Here's Tivoli trying to advance. Cleared by Wolmer'S, but Tivoli regained position. Brian Francis tries to send this one to Bingham, but out of touch it goes. It's a goal kick. Jelani Yusim will do the honors for Wolmer'S. Here's Wolmer'S, the shot from distance, went wide. Aidan Day had a good side on goal. Couldn't steer it in the right path though. Of course, Wolmer'S, as I was saying earlier, the defending champions. Daniel Bailey holding that one, booting it forward. That ball forward. Bingham was perhaps fortunate that Gill didn't get a firm footing on it. Bailey once more. Punts that one high in the air. Moulton standing behind this one, Daniel Moulton.
$35. Everybody got told them I clear the whole place. Yes, them do it. And sell. Everybody agreement.
What a shot! Straight to the keeper. Did well to navigate through the busy corridor there. That kick from Moulton. Infraction there. Malachi Rose bringing down number 6 for Wolmer'S, Daniel Scarlett. Damar Smith among others standing behind this one. Looks to be Smith, or will it be him? It will be him. Shot there from Aidan Day. Weak in the end. Could this one be headed to penalties as well? Ashburn. Smith unable to control. It's really been the story of the entire game though. No team has really settled in a rhythm. It's been rather choppy. Throwing ticket. Bingham. Francis. Ball sent in the area. Dangerous area. Here's Francis. Sky high. Here's Wolmer'S. Adam Day. Didn't control well. Moulton trying to stab it forward, but was intercepted. But Tivoli has possession. Malachi Rose driving it forward. Intended target there was Bingham, but Jelani Yusuf plays it out to Ashburn. He sends it forward, trying to connect with Damar Smith. Gets it to him finally. Vicente was playing that one forward to the number 6, Daniel Scarlett, but went out of touch. Scarlett was offside, says the assistant referee on the far side. High in the air. Moulton. Francis. Carr loses possession. Doheny. Here's Malachi Rose. Gave it away once more. Adam Day to Smith. To Scarlett. Scarlett gets it back. Good defensive work. Perhaps sloppy movement. Here's Duhaney. Can't get the shot off. What a turn there from Adam Day. Did well to turn and fire, but it was over the top. And perhaps finally we're seeing some glimpses of quality in this quarterfinal in the Manning Cup section of the Ali Cup. The clock is ticking away though. Change made by Tivoli. Bingham departs, Kadeem Bingham. And number 6, Johnny Smith enters the field of play. Throw in taken quickly, Damar Smith. Can he break?
Number 21.
Good work, Johnny Smith.
Tivoli.
A substitute enters and disrupts Wolmer'S attack. Corner kick for Wolmer'S. Sent in the area. Straight to the keeper. Booted upfield. Ashburn with the header. Ball sent forward, straight to Tivoli players. Smith can't get around. His opposite number, Daniel Scarlett, brings him down. Another kick. Stephen Ramdeem. Tried to go directly to goal. That was actually Duhaney who struck that one. Final whistle.
Yes, and that marks
And this one will be decided from the penalty spot. Excelsior versus Tivoli. Make that Wolmer'S versus Tivoli.
You see it? Right. Here, no, yeah. I said, here, man. Ian, on the room yesterday, Riley. Boy, you just find out one at 6. We let him in the room, and now we have to just tell him that when you're coming in, and look at him, play on the touch in this room. Should have tell him that. Yeah, we should have tell him. Of course I'm a bit. I'm never saying nothing to you. No, let's pick up a block there. The back is even. Last night I'm a 4. You can react.
Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go here. Go now. Go now. Ready? Welcome back. Penalty kicks to decide the first semi-finalist for the Manning Cup teams. Ryan Francis against Jelani Yusim Tivoli, the first to kick. Can Ryan Francis put Tivoli ahead? Straight to the keeper. Good save by Jelani Yusim. The referee says no. And there is a chance for redemption. Track and field at the Olympic Games, we learned about the repechage. This is perhaps a repechage penalty kick. Francis with force now makes it secure. The second time of asking. Tivoli players psyching up their goalkeeper Daniel Bailey.
Ryan Harris of Tivoli. Stepping forward for Wolmer'S
Calling
boys
him
is number 13.
Emmy Martinez, perhaps in a penalty setting. That's the utmost compliment for a goalkeeper. Here's a big save from the Tivoli. Well, perhaps this isn't a save. Jaheim Vicente has another bite at the cherry. Can Bailey save once more? Vicente versus Bailey. Vicente goes the opposite direction. It's 1-1.
Number 8, Wolmer'S, Jaheim Vicente.
Sinclair versus Yusim. Can Tivoli make it 2? That's a very good penalty. So easy for that to go over the top. But he did well on that occasion, Sinclair.
Goal scored by Tivoli, number 11, Daquan Duane. Stepping forward for Wolmer'S boys is number 12.
Adam Day had a wonderful turn in the second half. Played it over the top though. Can he? Well, he goes over the top once more. Number 7 now stepping forward for Tivoli. Daniel Moulton. What can he deliver? What can he deliver from 12 yards? Moulton versus Usim. Moulton makes it secure.
Goal scored by Tivoli, number 7. Goal scored by Tivoli, number 7, Dominique Goldsmith.
Orain Gale stepping forward for Wolmer'S. Left-sided centre back. In their back 3. What will he do? Gale versus Bailey. Gale makes it safe.
Goal scored by Wolmer'S, number 15, Orain
Stepping
Gale.
forward now, Horace Morgan for Tivoli. They've been perfect from the spot so far. Can he keep them in that tilt? Morgan. Oh, that's a wonderful penalty. 4-2 at the moment.
Goal scored by Tivoli, number 20, Orain Morgan.
Can Daquan Duhaney make it 4-3? If he misses, Tivoli is through. If he scores, Tivoli has to score their next kick to ensure they are in the semi-finals. Duhaney has a lot of pressure. Can he convert? Oh, it's saved! And Tivoli are through. The defending champions have an early exit. Ali Cup 2024 will have a brand new champion. That's that for the first quarterfinal matchup. We join just at the kickoff for the second quarterfinal. Excelsior, the hosts, will go against an old rival in the form of Camperdown. Memories of yesteryear, still in the minds of even the very organizers of this Ali Cup, of how Camperdown would have challenged them in former years. Let's see how that one goes. We'll join you in a short while. Good defensive work to dispossess Scott. It's a throw-in nonetheless for Excelsior. Taken quickly. Monroe on the ball. Tries to get by one. Overzealous in his attempt to do so. It's a free kick for Camperdown. Ball. Excelsior on the ball now. Here's Wizard. Gets it to Chambers. Chambers with leggy. Finally it comes to Prince. Sent in the area. Given Salmon the intended target. Here's Prince once more. Gets it to Wizard. Tries to turn. Does manage to turn. What a strike! Wizardry from Wizard! And the experience pays off for the number 6 from Excelsior. What a strike from the outside of the boot! And it swerved in the air. And Taverman Clark had absolutely no chance. Here's Excelsior. Oh, they look impressive, I'm telling you. Monroe. Oh, good interception. That. Archibald going the other way for Camperdown. Archibald. Good defensive work from Chambers. Gets it to Pine. The Prince rather. Wizard keeps it in. Good try to find Scott. Scott is alert and manages to get the ball. Yes, he does. Here's Scott. Still. Scott over the top. And the Excelsior faithful, they love it. They're enjoying the action. Excelsior not looking too bad in the early moments of this game, and I'm sure there are quite a few Excelsior faithfuls loving it. Here's Archibald for Camperdown. Wizard. Kane. Salmon. Kevin Salmon had a wonderful strike against Stats in the group stage of the Manning Cup last year. I still remember that one on commentary. It was a rasping strike. Did lose that encounter 4-1 though, but it was perhaps a redeeming quality for Excelsior. That strike, that game was at the Tony Sport Express Complex. Scott has looked lively, but unable to get that one. Have to say a very special thanks to the sponsors of the Alley Cup, making this one possible this year.
Sit down and relax and test off on the court and the rest of the players. Find it? What position? Right back. And you have to midfield. Yeah, if you can play midfield, that's what we know it's smart. You grab everything. It's not every man plays in position like me, you understand?
Here's Wizard. Wizard!
Turn it up, my side. Turn it up.
That's Carlton Hammond. Having a lot to say. Of course, one of the organizers. Oh, good movement. Salmon rather. Terrence Williams turns, gets it to Salmon.
Yeah, man, love it.
From Excelsior. Good awareness of the positions. Ian Broderick did a good job in his second season here at Excelsior. But Camperdown having some life, but that quickly snuffed out. Here they come again. Lindo. Terry McKenzie was offside, and his kick also was wayward. Thomas onto that one forward. Here's Prince to Chambers. Williams.
10 name over here. 1, Chido, 2, Sportsbox, 1, 2, 4, Riley 5, 10 man over last time he can come, brother. So let them go down some more again, brother. No rat.
Well one.
Push up.
Summer. Oh, strong collision that. Or is Prince. Thankfully he got up well. Nathaniel Grappy though, still feeling the aftershocks of that one. Did hear the clash from my vantage point. It's a free kick for Excelsior. They've really outplayed Camperdown, and they certainly look the more organized of all the Manning Cup teams we've seen as well. Sent in the air by Chambers. Scott trying to get on the end of it. Too much on it in the end. Should hear the final whistle any moment now. Monroe, still on the ball. Looks so comfortable on the ball, doesn't he? Dinthill, Wizard. Wizard doing well. Has options. Still alive. Monroe was queuing up for a shot, but didn't come to him. Excelsior still in possession. King. Shot in the back of Kivan Salmon by the number 9, Jerry McKenzie. Camp it on, it's a free kick for Excelsior. Salmon. Headed away. And that's the final whistle. Excelsior are through to the semi-final of the Manning Cup segment of the Alley Cup. They'll face Tivoli Gardens. But before that, we'll have the semi-final of the DaCosta Cup segment. You could call it the final of the DaCosta Cup segment.
And at the conclusion of the final whistle,
Dinthill will go against Glenmuir. Should be an interesting two set of semi-final matches. Until then, we take a break from the action here at Excelsior High School. Alley Cup 2024. We return at approximately 1:20 as we get ready for the pre-game for that matchup between Dinthill and Glenmuir. Dinthill and Glenmuir. Oh. Why not?
What problem? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Remember, no me, him, him. Getting ready for the semi-final encounter at the Ali Cup. We have with us John Chambers, the coach of Glenmuir. So Chambers, tell us about what your expectations of this matchup against Dinthill.
Well, as I said from the beginning, this is all about preparation for the season coming. We're currently training scenarios and situations, so we're just going to try and execute and see how well the players, show us what they have learned.
How pleased are you with the execution from Thursday into this morning's quarterfinal?
Pleased with most of what I've seen. It's all about consistency, trying to get a good first half and a good second half. Consistency is what's going to take you to the final, so we're trying to fine-tune that as best as possible.
Any changes to the quarterfinal lineup for the semi-final?
To be honest, we want to see all the players, so we will definitely be making changes. As we say, we're just trying to get the entire team to be singing off the same hymn sheet, so we want to see all the other players. So whether it would have been final or semi-final, still have the same objective.
You mentioned hymn sheet. Will it be a lively hymn or a slow-paced hymn?
Hopefully it will be a lively hymn.
All the best, Mr. Chambers.
Thank you.
Ira, yes, you. With Ira Hemmings, the assistant coach for Dinthill, how pleased are you with the performance of the team so far?
So far, I think we've been playing well. Just this morning we look a little bit lackluster in terms of how we play and how we want to play, but hopefully players can fix it for the semi-final.
Looked lively Thursday, lackluster this morning. What do you think caused that?
I think it's just this morning we never ready in terms of the breakfast is very late, and therefore the players go out there without eat.
Okay. All right. Any changes to the lineup for the semi-final against Glenmuir?
Yes, there will be changes. We have quite a few players in our squad, and we will make quite a few changes, carrying in some fresh players for the semi-final.
What's the entire outlook for Dinthill beyond the Ali Cup going into the DaCosta Cup?
Our preparation has been going good. We're just taking it one day at a time, and as I said, as soon as the season starts, it's just one game at a time. So we're looking forward to the semi-final to see what we really have in the camp and what we need to work on and what we need to fix going forward.
All the best in the semi-final.
Thanks.
No. Want to capture what the record was to capture it. I'm not going to use it. You find enough handle camera, right? Wagwan. Hagi Masha. Wagwan, yeah.
Glenmuir and Dinthill. We'll be looking to start semi-final at 1.
Welcome back to Excelsior High School. It's the Ali Cup for 2024, and we are standing by for the semi-final matchup between the DaCosta Cup teams, which, for all intents and purposes, could be classified as the DaCosta Cup portion of the final in the Ali Cup. Glenmuir, last year's beaten DaCosta Cup finalists, face Dinthill Technical. They were semi-finalists in the DaCosta Cup last season. This should be a very interesting matchup as we see the team from Clarendon versus the team from St. Catherine. It is geared to be a very interesting encounter.
We have Glenmuir wearing their red kit. Officiating in the middle today is official Ian McGowan.
Ian McGowan is the
and Patrick.
man with the whistle for this encounter. Dinthill, they move off to greet the opposing team. And let's see how this one will play out. Dinthill, their path to the semi-final perhaps a bit more arduous than their coaching staff would have liked. They went the route of the penalty kicks after playing out a 0-0 full-time scoreline with Christiana. A bit clearer path for Glenmuir, beating their parish rivals Central 2-0. And one of those goals was a own goal, and then James Gallimore converted the other. And just for context, James Gallimore once played for Central High. The captain for Dinthill is number 4, Raheem Harris. Jason White, number 5, the captain for Glenmuir, and they are involved in the toss of coins as both teams are getting ready for this matchup. Dinthill behind the lens as the team photo is being taken. Glenmuir will have their opportunity behind the lens as well. Had the opportunity to speak with both coaches before the final, or the semi-final if you want to be a bit more precise with the order.
Big match, bro.
Starting up for Glenmuir. Jaleel Booth, Neil Eddy, Leonard Francis, Namon Blackwood, Conroy Nicely, Jason White, Devon Gordon, O'Keen Saunders, Mari Ray, Ricardo Benz, Tejon Cummins.
So the lineup for Glenmuir: Jaleel Booth, Anil Headley, Lennox Francis, Devoni Gordon, Hakeem Saunders, Ricardo Binns, Kamari Ray, Imoni Blackwood, and Tejon Cummins. As play gets going early in this one. Glenmuir in possession. Jason White to Binns. Shamir Hutchinson gets it forward now, the man from Glenmuir, number 21. Here's Redison. Ryan Francis, the captain. Send that one for Knox. Knox fell down as Pneumonia Blackwood, able to go the other way. Gets it forward. Here's Kamara Ray, here's Blackwood once more. Here's Tyrese Gow. Referee took a long time to blow the whistle. Was upended by Jason White. Tyrese Gow standing behind this one. Should be able to deliver from distance. Did miss a penalty though. That one wide of the mark. Jaleel Booth to Heel Booth. Untroubled by that one in the Glenmuir goal. Again, Reed plays that one for Kamara Knox. Kamara Knox behind this one has the free kick for Dinthill Technical. Sent in the area. And it's headed, it's an own goal! And Dinthill take the lead. Dinthill with the advantage. They struggle to score against Christiana, but they've removed those cobwebs, well, a bit fortuitously, you'd say. And an own goal. So far, the undoing of Glenmuir. How will they respond to this? O'Neill Headley sends this one forward. Morrison has to do some cleaning up duties. Plays it out for a corner kick. First corner kick for Glenmuir in this semi-final contest. Taken short, Binns plays it short again to Headley. Headley went all the way across the face of goal. It's out for a throw-in for Dinthill in their own half. Captain Raheem Harris taking that throw. Kamara Knox chasing. A bit overzealous. Blackwood takes the resulting free kick quickly. Here's Cummins trying to switch the play. Intercepted but almost given away. Here's Shamar Hutchinson. Aldane Reed plays this one forward. Nicely plays it forward to White. Good challenge from Morrison. Handball, the call from the referee, Ian McGowan. Raheem Harris there, committing the infraction against the much more diminutive John Cummins. O'Neill Headley standing behind this one. Has a good delivery in him. Five Glenmuir players in the box. Can he find one? Headley lifted in the area. Cleared now by Dinthill. That one blasted forward. Rodane Reed tried to build for Dinthill. Wonderful pass. Finding Ricardo Bince. Can he shake Morrison, who is with him? Bince still on the ball. Good block there, but Jason White still has it. He loses possession now. Hutchinson, his pass was wayward. But Rodane Reed now recovers. Here's Dinthill. Gow will have nicely for company. Can he shake him? Still Gow. Turns well. Gow! Oh my! It spilled, but luckily for him it didn't go into the back of the net. Oh, what fancy work there from Tyrese Gow. All sorts of problems Dinthill causing Glenmuir in this Alley Cup semi-final matchup. And let's see how they deliver in the rest of this half. 30 minutes, the entire encounter, 15 and a half. Knox with the delivery from the corner kick. High and looping and outside. Headley to Nicely. Lennox Francis. Bince. Good delivery that, but Reed played at one. Out of touch. Here's Headley for Glenmuir. Cummins. Cummins still. Gets it to Saunders. Here's Bince. Saunders once more. Can't get the delivery. Played out for a corner kick. And I'm sure Dinthill won't mind. That was a dangerous play from Joaquim Saunders, just at the cusp of delivering what could have been a crucial cross. Stopped in his tracks. Headley steps over for the corner kick. Low, and Redison doing well to play it out. Gow, beautiful take with good skill. Releasing Hutchinson. Blackwood there in the thick of things. Headley to White, the captain. Good work from Knox. Here's Hutchinson. Hutchinson with a good turn. Can he shake nicely? Hutchinson still. Nicely getting the better of him on that occasion. Morrison stepping forward. And all sorts of problems for Glenmuir. They can't get a break. And the shot from their number 8, that looks to be Leon Reynolds. On my team sheet, that was Wayward. Francis to Binns. Jason White. Reynolds doing well there. Good turn from Cummins. Easily handled by goalkeeper Sanjay Brown. Had some fantastic saves in the penalty shootout against Christiana. Knox. So impressive he's been. Reed. Roden Reed, the number 14, gets it back to Knox. They look so slick on the ball, don't they? Just throw in nonetheless for Glenmuir. Some of the Glenmuir substitutes already warming up. Genoa Chambers, Andre Peart's assistant. Will perhaps want to make some changes. Referee with a belated call there, albeit a correct call, but it was rather belated. Here's Jason White. So the head coach Andrew Peart. Not in the island I hear. And the Genoa Chambers, that's Glenmuir's head coach, deputizing for him on the sidelines in this Alley Cup competition. Binns does well. Gary's Walker had to do well. What a save! He was alert to the danger, was Sanjay Brown. It's a corner kick for Glenmuir. Headley will send this one in the area. Still alive for Glenmuir. Headley had too much on that one. Goes out for a goal kick. Redison. Then it's Francis playing that one out. It's a throw in. Morrison. Straight to Gow. He won't mind. Sent in the area. Knox will pick it up for Dinthill. Lost it though. Yumoni Blackwood barreling forward. Raheem Francis in the thick of things. Roden Reed gave it away to Jason White. Here's Knox now. Kemar Knox. Shamir Hutchinson plays it for Knox. Didn't have the best touch at all, and Binns now able to clear. Akeem Saunders with that final kick for Glenmuir, and that's the end of the first half. And an own goal.
Between Glenmuir and Dinthill.
An own goal. The undoing of Glenmuir so far in this encounter.
Teams will have hydration break. They will change sides, and the second half will commence.
We take a quick break. We return for second half action. Sambo. 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 Them number, yeah?
Yeah. Where's the scratch?
No, but hold on, I see a 20. Alright, so the only problem we have right now for Dinthill is 27. I'm not seeing a 27 right there, so 27 or 21. I don't see none of that.
Huh?
So this wrong.
Yeah.
You understand?
See, you don't know the number?
No, no, because there's no 27 or 21. Welcome back to Excelsior High School for second half action in the semi-final matchup in the Alley Cup for the Costa Cup teams. Glenmuir versus Dinthill. Dinthill leading by the odd goal, courtesy of an own goal.
Okay, Excelsior would already. Now make you go through that again, I promise you. Now go get the Valley one now, yes sir? And you're here. Now I'll go to next year. Next year I know some of that cool. Sorry about that part.
Sambo.
27 power speed. 27 now what?
Alright, 21. Him over the flank over this side.
Correct! Correct! Correct!
Substitution for
So a few substitutions made for Glenmuir. Coming in, James Gallimore.
Lennox Francis. In for Lennox is number 11, Dustin Cohen.
Dustin Cohen also entered.
On is number 8, Denzel Watson.
Denzel Watson also coming on the field. Saunders also on the field.
Number 12, James Wellington. Last substitution, number 13, Kamari Ray off. In number 29, James Gilmore. Second half is on the way. Dinthill 1. Dinthill playing in yellow tops. Glenmuir playing in red.
Here's Glenmuir in possession. Shamir Hutchinson with the foul on Denzel Watson, just entered at the half-time stage. Dunstan Cohen standing behind this one. Was from a set piece. That Dinthill got that go-ahead goal. Better outcome for them on this occasion. Watson under pressure. Tyrese Gow releasing Knox. Knox sends it across to number 21. They call him Ratty. What will he deliver? Can he turn and shoot? He turned and tried. Not sure you'd call that a shot. Just seeing to my right on the sideline, Devon Anderson. Beaten finalist. Here's Gow. Here's Reed. Reed under pressure. Knox favors his left. Has to recycle it. Flicked over. O'Neal Headley doing well. And that's a big clearance. Binns chasing. Redison with him. Glenmuir, they've had really no time on the ball in the attacking third. The counter press of Dinthill has been really effective, and it has really thwarted the rhythm of Glenmuir. Hutchinson, Morrison. Gets the throw in there. Throwing taken quickly. Glenmuir in possession. Here's Headley. Sent forward, James Gallimore in chase. Sanjay Brown holds it well. Reed. Blackwood doing well. Gets it to Gallimore. Return pass intercepted by Knox. James Gallimore held on to him, but call goes away. Dinthill now regain possession. Played up. Hutchinson with a beautiful touch. Sent forward for Gow, but doesn't have the pace to beat Headley. And he did bring down Headley, says the assistant referee. Nicely in possession for Glenmuir. Few changes. Getting ready to be made for Dinthill technical as well. Cameron Knox seems to be one of the players that will exit.
Dinthill substitution.
Hutchinson as well among those. Going back to the bench.
Number 18.
Giovanni Affleck
Small.
enters, as well as Donjay Goldberg, number 6. And the small, the number 18, comes in as well. Let's see if the changes maintain the quality, especially in the transitional play, the attack in third as well. Small with a weak pass. Cummins. Good recovery from Giovanni Affleck. It's a corner for Glenmuir.
Substituted out, but still. Number 8, Leon Reynolds. 13,
Affleck with a good take, but loses possession to Denzel Watson. Here's James Gallimore. Change flank. Watson now trying to barb through the half space. Gets it in the area. Ricardo Binns unable to get a firm foot on it. And Redison has to play it out for a throw-in. Seems to have been a foul. Coburn all the way back to Sanjay Brown. Brown with a howler, and Dunstan Cohen brings back Glenmuir in this encounter. Absolutely shocking. And well, in a game where the goals have really come in soft circumstances, let's see if there'll be one of real quality to separate these two teams. One all now. Interesting matchup this. Will this go the way of the penalty kick? Or will there be a winner in normal time? Normal time in this tournament at the semi-final stage, by the way, is 30 minutes. Here's the delivery. Still alive. Can they finish it? Redison to the rescue. Goal kick for Dinthill. Dinthill looking very shaky at the back now. A shadow of the first half team we saw. Ball given away cheaply. Here's Nimoni Blackwood. Fouled by Small, the number 18. And it's a free kick.
Score at this time, Glenmuir 1, Dinthill 1. Immediately following this game is the second semi-final.
Dunstan Cohen standing behind this one. Can he deliver something special? Jason White among the taller players stepping forward in the area for Glenmuir. Here's the delivery. Sent to the back post. O'Neill Headley had the clear header and he sent it above the crossbar. Yeah, Dinthill looking a bit disorganized now. Here's Denzel Watson. Dispossessed. Ball sent forward. Can Gow keep it in? Plays it out for the throw. Glenmuir will take it quickly. O'Neill Headley. Glenmuir now showing dominance in this second half. Another change being made. Number 16, Gary's Walker will exit. Here's Glenmuir. Ball sent in. Cohen in the side netting. Here's Morrison. Doing well to carry the ball. Here's Gow. Went for the shot from distance. Had much better options. O'Neill Headley. Here's Cummins. Headley trying to connect with Newman Blackwood. Redison joins him. Can he shake Redison? Redison doing very well, guiding him where he wanted him to go. Here's White, Watson, Cohen. Gets the ball, Cohen. Here's a throw in for Dinthill. Throwing now for Glenmuir. Looks to be a foul throw, indicated by the referee, Ian McGowan. Here they come now. Glenmuir. Bins on the ball. Has Redison for company. Gets by Redison. Gets it to Cohen. Cohen to Cummins. Cummins got the shot off. Sanjay Brown doing it just enough. Not sure if that was the technique that I would have recommended for that save. But he did get the save off. It's a corner kick for Glenmuir. Cohen sends it in. Ball went off. Raheem Harris, the captain. Glenmuir, they are definitely showing championship mettle here, clawing themselves back into the encounter. Can they get the go-ahead goal now? Not with that. And that's the final whistle. This one will be decided by the penalty kicks once more. As it was in the quarterfinal for Dinthill, they must go the way of penalty kicks to get the win again.
Penalty kicks immediately. Coach, get your top 5 kickers ready to go in about 60 seconds.
Welcome back to the penalty shootout to decide the finalists from the Costa Cup leg of the competition in this tournament, the Ali Cup. Dinthill versus Glenmuir, 1-1 at the end of regulation time, 30 minutes. Let's see how they fared. They had the penalty kicks against Christiana in the quarterfinal matchup. They kicked first then, and once more, they kicked first. Shahid White in goal for Glenmuir. Did look a bit suspect in their matchup with Central. Can he come up big for them in the penalty shootout? Tyrese Gow missed one in the quarterfinal. Can he redeem himself from 12 yards in the semi-final? Gow versus Booth. McGowan gives the whistle. Tires go. Steps forward. Can he convert? Takes his time. Does so. Redeems himself. O'Neill Headley will step forward for Glenmuir. Sanjay Brown, who you could say gifted Glenmuir that goal by playing it directly to Dunstan Cohen. Can he come big for Dinthill? Headley, designated set piece specialist for Glenmuir. Can he deliver from 12 yards? Headley steps forward. Well done. Well done.
The score, Glenmuir, number 15.
Cloud coverage. And the rain looks imminent.
Number 21,
Smith converts.
Number 21.
Dinthill with the go-ahead goal. Dunstan Cohen stepping forward now. And you fancy him from 12 yards as well. But it's never really a guarantee. Can Sanjay Brown come up big for Dinthill? Cohen stepping forward. So easy. Sanjay Brown was fixed to the goal line and couldn't move whatsoever. Either goalkeeper had made a save so far. Captain stepping forward now. Raheem Harris. Can he deliver? A captain's knock. The whistle. Raheem Harris versus Jaheel Booth. Harris steps forward. Emphatic. Emphatic. Dinthill still perfect from penalties. Raheem Harris has a quick word with Sanjay Brown, the custodian. Jason White, the captain. Can he follow suit? As the Dinthill captain scored, can he score and keep Glenmuir alive in this penalty shootout?
Number 5, Jason White.
Jason White steps forward now. Save! Big save from Sanjay Brown. Pressure mounts for Glenmuir, especially if this man, Giovanni Affleck, can add affliction to Glenmuir. Giovanni Affleck. Does he have what it takes to go beyond Jaheel Booth? Affleck! It scores! Booth just hasn't been good enough in goal. And he went to the right direction, got his body to it, but still, the forward spin still brought it beyond the goal line. And Denzel Watson has the important task to keep Glenmuir alive in the Alley Cup semi-final. Can Sanjay Brown shut them out. It's a perfect for Dinthill. If Denzel Watson misses, Dinthill is through to the final. Watson steps forward. Saved! Dinthill is through! That's that! And Glenmuir will head back to Maypen a bit earlier than I'm sure they would have liked. Rejoicing for the lads from Linstead. Dinthill will have a shot at the Alley Cup. Well, you never can tell how a penalty shootout will go. But the mettle of Dinthill has been shown. Can they rebound and deliver against the Manning Cup semi-final winner? That matchup comes up in a very short while. Excelsior versus Tivoli Gardens. Let's see how that one goes. Pain for Booth. He's been consoled by his teammates. And he'll have better days. The goalkeeping coach having a chat with him as well. But it's only pre-season. And they know they have a few weeks to iron out the kinks. That's that for this matchup as we get ready for more action as the competition continues. Welcome back to Excelsior High School for semi-final action in the Alley Cup. This semi-final between the Manning Cup teams, Excelsior and Tivoli. Let's see how they deliver in this particular matchup. Excelsior, they look silky smooth in their quarter-final matchup against Camperdown. Tivoli Gardens weren't as smooth, but they got the job done via penalties. Let's see how this one goes. Here's Wizard, the captain for Excelsior, playing it forward. Scott is there, plays it over! Oh yes! Oh yes! Kimali Scott! He's that man! And much is expected for him, from him, in this Manning Cup season. And with that deft touch, he justifies the billing. Excelsior off to a flying start. Oh, the Alley Cup. What can Tivoli deliver now? Tivoli has a free kick. Ball sent in a dangerous area. It's a corner kick. Taken quickly. Here's Francis. Whipping it in the area. Keeper has to come. Punches over the top. Jamari Gordon equal to the task. It's another corner kick. And Tivoli. Oh, they seem excited. Here's the delivery to the back post. Headed back towards goal.
Excelsior goal scored by number 9, Kimali Scott.
Here's Tivoli. Carr keeps it in play. Dave Campbell chasing, but Wizard got in behind him, got the shot off, but was under so much pressure, didn't have the bearings on it. Here's Carr. Good work from Prince. Chambers. Chambers with the throw in. Campbell with the score duties for Tivoli now. Plays it forward. Jamari Gordon. Ball sent forward by Bethune. Johnny Smith trying to get that one to Goulburn. Wizard with a lovely pass to Salmon. Monroe, Williams. Thomas all the way to Kane. Salmon dispossessed on that occasion. Going the other way now. Francis played forward.
Keep on in the back. That's Charlie.
Gober. Smith. Johnny Smith. Good movement for Tivoli now. Not the kind of final action that I'm sure Christopher Nicholas, the Tivoli Gardens head coach, would like. Kimari Scott could control that one. Wizard! Oh my! That deflection definitely took it off target. And he's been such an instrumental player for Excelsior. The captain, Shadika Wizard, part of the national under-20 setup. Had a good back end of the season with Arnett Gardens in the playoff segment of the Jamaica Premier League. Quite often, in my observation, a few players who take part in the Premier League don't stamp their class at the schoolboy level, but by the looks of it, Shadika Wizard could be set to stamp his class. Had a scorcher of a goal in the quarterfinal. Here's a corner kick by Salmon. Sent in the area. Good try that from Terrence Williams, the number 8. Part of the midfield pivot for Excelsior. Wizard, unbothered by that. Salmon laid on a platter for Salmon. Normally you eat salmon, but he's having a bite of the cherry this time. Salmon. Perhaps they're making it sure for Excelsior. And they look so organized and efficient. It was really laid on a platter for Salmon, and normally salmons are on platters. Tivoli Gardens, they'll have to fight for this one. Prince doing well to hold off the advance of Tivoli. Tivoli though, still having possession, giving it away. Here's Chambers, trying to find Scott, intercepted by Dave Campbell. Good movement by the number 11, that's Sanjay Sinclair. Had to be played out by Antoine Thomas for Excelsior. It's a throw-in for Tivoli taken. Roxroy Kane stepping over. Gets the ball and sends it forward. Too much on that one. Throw and taken. Good work from actually Monroe. Yes, it was. Ball sent wide. Salmon with the handball. Dave Campbell with the delivery. Had to be punched away by Jamari Gordon. Love it when a goalkeeper has that command of his area. And we can't ignore that pile. We shouldn't never ignore such a moment of skill. But Excelsior though, they have the ball in their possession. It was Sinclair with the pile. Referee alerted that Jamari Gordon, the custodian for Excelsior, is down. Of course, play can't continue unless the goalkeeper is fully fit.
Working that rookie with the father. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, Steve.
Could be that the goalkeeper will be stretchered off. Doesn't seem able to continue or to get up on his own volition. Yeah, the call for the stretcher being made. Perhaps he'll be able to walk off. Did have that lunge forward where he commanded the area. So, change being made by Tivoli. Tashawn Carr exits the field of play. The number 3. Entering Tashawn McBean. He wears the number 16 kit. Of course, a change in goal for Excelsior will give you the confirmation of that individual. Looks to be Sean Salmon entering the goalkeeper position for Excelsior. Excelsior.
And we're on the way.
Already having a 2-goal cushion, courtesy of a strike from Kimali Scott and Kevin Salmon. Antoine Thomas putting that one forward, goes out of touch. It's a throw in for Tivoli. It was an offside. Prince committing the infraction on that occasion. Captain with the delivery. Francis sends it in the air. Dave Campbell getting the shot off. Sean Salmon equal to the task. Sent in the area. Scott almost got ahead to it. Moved out for a corner kick. Here's the delivery. Headed away. Terrence Williams was on the ball on that occasion, but Ian McGowan has seen enough of the first half.
30-second water break. 30-second water break, and then we turn around. Score at the half.
At the half, 2 goals for Excelsior. Only 1 goal, well, none, rather, for Tivoli. Goal scored by Kimali Scott and Kevin Salmon.
The earliest semifinal of the Classic Cup grouping was between Glenmuir and Dinthill, where Dinthill advanced on penalties and await the winner of the Manning Cup bracket, where the semifinal being played here at the moment between Excelsior and Tivoli.
Sends it forward.
Second half.
Turns Williams.
Second semi-final of the Monaco group between Excelsior playing in green and Dinthill playing in
Prince was under lots of pressure. Lost out in the end. It's a throw-in taken quickly. A bit of onshore defending from Antoine Thomas. Hesitated. Did attract the high boot of a Johnny Smith. Perhaps it wasn't a Johnny Smith. Looks to have been Danville Moulton. Salmon with the booted clearance. Prince. Still Prince. Dave Campbell able to clear. Sinclair. Moulton. Malachi Rose. Gets it to Ryan O'Neill Francis. Sent into the area. Bethune played it out for a goal kick. Made that a corner kick. Here's a corner kick taken, headed away. Could have been number 10, Monroe with the header. Actually, it was Kimani Scott scored the first goal with that defensive header. Here's Tivoli. Francis. Straight to goal. Easily held by Sean Salmon. McCain trying to get the ball for Excelsior. Plays it forward for Salmon. He gave it away. Francis. Goburn. Moulton rather. Got the shot. Took a deflection. And it's out for a corner kick. Finally, Francis with the corner kick. Francis was offside. Here's Tivoli. Can they convert? No, they can't. Sinclair unable to get the crucial touch. Here's Excelsior. Trying to go forward with Monroe. Strong gust now. Here at Excelsior, the cloud coverage has been significant as well. I don't mind from a temperature perspective, but the chance of precipitation certainly has increased. Some experts of the climate conditions here at Excelsior say that there won't be rain here. Let's see if their prognostication is correct. We're standing by for the Masters matchup. Excelsior Masters versus St. George's College Masters. That's a part of the Love in the House matchups here at the 2024 Alley Cup. Here's Wizard. Goes to Williams. Scott on the ball, doing well. Oh, this is good. Kimani Scott had perhaps a few touches too many and lost possession of it. Has to apologize to his teammates. Header out. Wizard can't keep it in, plays it off, and does get the throw in. Takes it quickly. Scott fouled by Dave Campbell. This is in a very advantageous position for Excelsior. Can they make it 3?
Team left.
Monroe.
No.
Perhaps he's going that direction. Further west. Salmon. Not being there had a slip and gave Salmon the opportunity to get in the proceedings.
All Excelsior boys participating in the Masters game, please report over to opening was over. All Excelsior boys participating in the Masters game, please report to the opening was over.
Here's Excelsior once more. Play broken up. Sent forward trying to find Francis. Good work from Terrence Williams. Francis, can he strike from 30 yards? No, he can't. If you're hearing gunshots, nothing to worry about. The range is in the vicinity of Excelsior High School on Mountain View Avenue. Antoine Thomas there, showing a lot of fight. Here's Scott. Gets around, gets it in the area, not cleared. Wizard was there, trying to work some magic, but here's Francis now trying to clear for Tivoli. Sends it forward. Big switch of play. Sinclair in chase. Can't keep it in. It's a throw-in for Excelsior.
Him up.
Change getting ready to be made for Excelsior. Tivan Salmon scored the second goal. He exits. Spencer comes on for Excelsior. Moulton exits for Tivoli, and number 21 entering the field of play with Jamal Williams. We'll confirm the name.
Who beat him?
Minutes to go. Immediately following this game is the massive game between George's Old Boys and Excelsior Old Boys.
Wizard, wide. Good movement from Prince. Shakes and shifts his man. Here's Monroe. Has the razzle dazzle as well. Oh, good work. Can he get the cross? Oh, the crowd is loving that. Not sure if the coach loves it as much. Good movement from Excelsior. The shot doesn't have the quality of all the build-up to that final action. That's the final whistle. Excelsior through to the final. They'll face Dinthill, and they will decide the Ali Cup. Excelsior dismissing Tivoli 2-0, 2 first-half goals in an impressive first-half display, especially, and deserved winners. The Masters. The Masters matchup comes up in a short while. St. George's Old Boys versus Excelsior Old Boys. We'll join the action shortly. Following that, we'll have the Ali Cup final, Dinthill and Excelsior.
Gym bar.
Wagwan.
Big bar.
Oh, Hagi Masha. Wagwan, bro.
Yeah, this is my wife.
Wagwan, yeah.
Everyone went nuts.
No, Wagwan. Wagwan, pop.
Time.
Just away.
Big things regarding performance and record, right?
No, I mean, affect us performance-wise, but I think fans-wise, because most people are working class people that want to come out and the stadium can come out and work their magic and see if we can keep it at 6:30. I have my personal views, but let's say 3:30 then.
I have to put.
Yeah, I know that. Jaja. Much? Yep.
Regarding disappointed that the time has changed regarding earlier game.
Wagwan.
Big bag.
Oh, Hagi Marshall. Wagwan, bro. Wagwan, yeah.
So, our visiting team today, the St. George's College All Boys team consists of Luke Suarez and the number 80. Number 13, Alex Shaw. Number 10, Orlando Walters. Number 12, Andre Nita. Number 14, Miguel Bosnick. Number 24, Damian Fiddle. Number 20, Clement Daly. Number 19, Aldine Cruz. Number 22, Kemar Daly. Number 23, Mahesh Alexander. And number 8, Christopher Blood. That's the St. George's College All Boys today. Please make them welcome to this game today. We are underway for the Masters game. St. George's College Old Boys and Excelsior Old Boys. St. George's College turning possession. Keeping the ball. The Excelsior Old Boys will receive the big from right to left on your screen. Guys with a shot at the edge of the box, not going to get these guys off the taking. Excelsior. There's Excelsior and they're on the break. That's all right, Chris for me.
Chris, I have to my ball back. No, him say no ball. Chris, him just eat out to no right now.
Something wrong. Now we start with the play. Ready, so far. Shot from St. George's from outside the box. Goes wide. George loses the ball in the middle of the park. Excelsior on the break. St. George is on the way up the flank. St. George with a shot. Oh! St. George is on one. With the number 8 of St. George's. Goal, open game. Yes, so just a correction there. Luke Suarez has scored that goal, open the scoring for today. Luke Suarez, number 8 for St. George's. Goal. Excelsior need to find their way back into the game. St. George's broke the deadlock are continuing to push Excelsior back on their heels. Glenmuir is playing a very physical game today. Very strong, physical team. Good history. The pass just was away properly there. It's also the most continue to look forward back into the game. Beautiful pass, completely early, over the top. Defender reads it. Kicks it out for a throw for the Excelsior ball. Excelsior CP playing on their high line this game. These are the moments where you know you have to do it to take risks. Excelsior playing a very physical game, they're not giving up. Loose ball. Possession stats currently. Excelsior was about 61% of the possession. Jordan is without 39, but St. Jordan is making a shot. A shot so far this year. One goal. Scored by Suarez.
So midway the first half, we joined the action in the Masters leg of the competition, the Excelsior Masters. Currently trailing St. George's by the odd goal. Solid challenge that from the man from St. George's. That's number 14, Miguel Bartley. Fabian Watkin was really on his way to glory land, but cut down forthwith. Play resumes. Here's Jelani Hammer. Sent in the area. Chris Bailey was there. Philip Riley was there and thereabout, but none was able to get on the end of it. Well, I would love the cameraman just to zoom to the bench because a certain Walter Blacker Boyd has arrived on the bench a bit late. And as I said to him when I saw him, I wanted to commentate him, but I was too young at that time. Perhaps I'll get the opportunity now. Here's Chris Bailey with that shot. Aldane Crew with the goal kick. St. George's. Suarez with that ball. Sent to the keeper.
Trying to break down the Excelsior.
Here's Excelsior on the right hand side. Comes inside. Philip Riley plays through the number 19. Andre Nita doing well there to break up that play. Here's St. George's College. Coming to Clement Haley.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Pearl has entered the arena. Excelsior and Devin Sells is here.
Good.
There were now 22 to be made. The 25, Michael Skiles. Coming on for number 4. Ricardo C. Ricardo Spike.
A little bit of problems getting all the names. The team sheets weren't ready on time, but we'll try to keep. What a wonderful ball from Jelani Hammond, though. What can he deliver? Tries to scoop it like the old crazy Jim ice cream, but nothing was there. That shot from range, cut down. Here's Philip Riley. Gets the call, and it's a free kick in a dangerous area. Carlton Hammond, Samba they call him. He's trying to step forward, indicating his eagerness to take this kick. Let's see how it goes. Fabian Watkin also there. Jelani Hammond in the conversation as well. I'd favor Carlton Hammond, Samba, but he steps away. And perhaps it is his son who will do the honors, Jelani Hammond. Aldane Crew hasn't been forced to make a save just yet. Could he be tested in this, the Masters leg of the Alley Cup? Watkin. Off target. That's that for the first half.
Yes, and that's our half-time break. We're going to start big turnaround. What a nice first half, I must say. St. George leading 1-0. St. George leading 1-0. After a very physical first half game, I must say. Excelsior with more possession at the other half. But St. George have been leading the attacking stats so far. More shots and of course that brilliant goal from Luke Suarez. Ladies and gentlemen, the Pearl himself is here, the number 10 for Excelsior. We show more love and respect at this time, the Pearl himself. Yes, after we're first 15 there, very physical game from St. George's Excelsior team. Looked to bring them down, but it was not easy. So the second half they come out, they change up their plan and make break down at St. George's low block.
Number 19, where name? Number 19. Number 19. Come here, come on.
Alright, we're ready for the second half of the Masters game. St. George's College versus Excelsior. Wolmer'S. Score is currently 1-0.
Phil! Give me some name now.
Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, the Pearl has made his way onto the pitch.
Number 25. Who the man there? Who him? What him name?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
On the pitch we have
Yeah, him.
Jim, number 10, representing Excelsior in the group.
Marlon King.
Lemon line.
Who name Yo-Yo?
And Excelsior gets the second.
All right, we get ready for second half action now. A certain Walter Blackerboy, the Pearl, now on the field. Does he still have the old razzle-dazzle, the flair that bemused defenders, mesmerized the entire national stadium? We'll see in a short while. Perhaps he needs his balance first. Here's St. George's with Luke Shaw. Make that Alex Shaw.
There's the second half on the way.
Good interception from Philip Riley. Still making good inroads. Here's Fabian Watkins now with the delivery. Good take from Walter Boyd. Gets the cross. And the shot goes out for a corner kick. Still has the old touch, does Walter Boyd. Perhaps the athleticism fails him as age catches up. But some things never die, and that first touch was something to behold. Here's the number 27. Sends it in the area. Alex Shaw turns well and finds Christopher Blythe. Good movement now. Phil Riley was trying to hold his position there and wait for the ball to run. Ball played forward by Marlon King. Riley trying to hit it. That's a handle ball there. Lots of fun as they try to roll back the years.
Excelsior with another free kick here.
The Pearl.
Pearl himself will be stepping up over the ball.
Stands behind this one. Walter Boyd. Just outside of the 18-yard area. Ball. Here's Boyd from the left. Wide of the mark. Of course, Walter Boyd, a legend of the 1998 Reggae Boys team.
greater possession so far in the game. But they need to make more of the ball. They need to put that ball in the back of the net to make it count. Enjoy this here trying to play.
Nita gave that one away. Fabian Watkin was alert and did win the corner kick. Excelsior definitely trying to get in the thick of things. They'll play in the Ali Cup final
At this time
versus Dinthill.
Finalists, Excelsior High School and Dinthill High School.
Here's the corner kick, headed away. Blythe. Luke Suarez trying to get on the end of that. Hammond plays it forward. Watkin, good turn. Sends it in the area. Andre Nita.
Defender quickly clears that out.
Doing good work to clear that one. Now through it. Here's Fabian Watkin. Christopher Bailey was trying to get on the end of that, but his control let him down. Lap thereof. Here's still Excelsior. They have set up shop in the area. Wide of the mark. Aldane crew was happy to see it out.
Excelsior still has St. Jordan's on the heels. Can't get out of the half so far.
Sambo.
One of his playbooks there, alright.
Still has that long searching ball. Carlton Hammond, Sambo, they call him.
Some no-nonsense defending there from Sambo himself. He's not taking any chances with the ball. And it's Excelsior.
Wonderful ball to find Fabian Watkin.
Fabian with the ball at foot. Looking to switch the play. Looking to fill around your mind. Ooh, that's the cross and Jordan.
Watkin went for the shot. Here's Marlon King.
Excelsior still at the ball. Excelsior still at the ball. In for a ball. Inside the ball.
Here's the Pearl. Gets it to Watkin. Watkin! That is Excelsior football! And they roll back the years. A wonderful take from the Pearl, and he laid it for Fabian Watkin, who made no mistake from point blank range. They're back in this one. They've had the better of play for the second half and perhaps for the latter stage of the first half as well. And what can St. George's College now deliver? Here's Walters. Alex Shaw goes by. Gets the shot off, but it's well wide.
St. George's took there from the restart. Excelsior very much going to change their playing style here. They don't go there to their opponent.
Suarez.
Right now, St. George's are trying to get back control of the ball and look for another
Here's a goal scorer, Watkin.
But it's Excelsior.
What a wonderful ball. Watkin on the end of it again. Forced a bit wider than he'd like. Turns inside on his right foot, gets it to Bailey. Bailey, can he finish? Oh my! So very close.
What a beautiful skill there in the pass from Fabian Watkin.
St. George's College being played out of their socks. Excelsior really turning on the styles. Here's Christopher Blythe. Chips it forward to Alex Shaw. Alex Shaw, can he finish? Gets it to Walters. Walters gets the shot off. What a save! Wonderful save! Not sure if he recognizes that he can use his hands, but it's all lots of fun here.
This game is heating up, ladies and gentlemen. May one take on the course from now and feel like a goal of the season might be coming up. These players might be past their prime, but now it's the time to do the prime and score an all-important winning goal. Who will it be, St. George or Excelsior?
Christopher Blind looks to be the one standing behind this free kick for St. George's. SDGC, come Manning Cup, you'll see a lot of these players at the matches cheering on the current crop, trying to relive old memories through them. Here's the delivery, straight to the keeper, wonderfully saved. Kilriley plays it through. Watkin sends it for Christopher Bailey. Can he keep it in?
Let's go and keep on running. Don't stop running.
St. George is on the ball. That's the number 7 for them.
And Excelsior.
Alex Shaw. Come on, Daly. Riley goes for goal.
The current wanted it, but could not find the pass there. Another substitution being made by Excelsior. Number 12, Ryan Boyd. Ryan Boyd moves on for number 25, Michael Scar, who makes his way off the pitch. St. George is yet to make a sub. He's let him in a surely fit. St. George is yet to make a substitution so far. And this is what we call commentators curse, because St. George makes their first substitution of the game. It's number 17. It's number 17, Karim Thomas, who comes on for number 15, Miguel Bartley. That's St. George's boys' first change of the game. And we're not changing Robert Walton putting on for number 17. Anthony Chief.
You know who wicked that way? The top, you got the topper?
And
Yeah.
we're not going to. And that's the conclusion of the Masters Games. Excelsior boys 1, St. George boys 1.
Sambo.
Yes, we had a wonderful game, ladies and gentlemen. Although the game was moving at about 2 kilometers an hour, we know we enjoyed that lovely Masters game.
Well, we can't win on an normal time.
Officiating as well from the referees.
We should have put, you know,
We saw two goals here for the watching.
See it, man.
Boys scored that equalizer. After Luke Suarez, that's the number 8 for St. George, opened the scoring for this game. But it concludes 1-1, lovely game. Lovely Masters game by St. George's Old Boys and Excelsior Boys. We now make way for the all-important final of the Ali Cup 2024 championship between Dinthill Technical High School and Excelsior High School.
Only the love, Sambo. Love in the house.
Sun is back.
Wagwan.
Big bag.
Oh, Hagi Masha. Wagwan, bro. Wagwan, yeah.
Everyone went nuts.
No, done.
Fuming, bro.
I got power.
Time.
Just away.
Just witnessed the end of the Masters leg of the Ali Cup. I'm with Carlton Hammond. Sambo, your thoughts on that matchup?
Legendary football. As you can see the Pearl out there, Chris Bailey, all the guys, Fabian, you could name it, Ryan Bowling, come on the field. As a matter of fact, all those players, at one given time I play cold to them or Manning Cup, so it was joy. I just enjoyed the whole entire game. Usually I only play 10 minutes of a game and they refuse to make me come off the field. Sambo, you can't come off the field, so I have to play the whole game. We never play a full game yet.
A fair result, 1-1 at the end, or you think you should have won?
Yeah, we should have won the game maybe by 4-1.
Your thoughts on the cameo appearance, I'd have to say, from the Pearl. You know, I growing up loving the Pearl, seeing him here commentating a match in which he had an assist. Your thoughts on his cameo?
The first thing come on the field and say Sambo, I'm on the field, so that's it. As long as him say I'm on the field, that's it. You know, it's game time. So Walter being on the field is special, but the first ball I see him run off and drop, so I don't really know what I'm to him, so I never have a conversation. Because one thing we know, we're going to celebrate tonight because really and truly one of our players, Ryan Pope, his mom passed away, so it's really a sad time around us. So the game was really for Ryan, you know what I'm saying, and also his brother Shuki and the bowling family. It's really a tough time in the Green and Yellow family to know that one of our brothers that played with us, his mom passed, and last night we were in his community hanging out with him. So it's a really good time right here now, and the tournament is running good. The games are on time. You know, everything is wonderful.
You're, of course, a part of the organizers, and you have perhaps a favorite in the final, Excelsior versus Dinthill. Your take on the Manning Cup and the Costa Cup competition so far, and your realistic expectation for the final?
Well, really and truly, you know, you have to really speak the truth and you call a spade a spade. You know, I think Excelsior are going to win. But really and truly, Dinthill is here. You know, we have to, you know, so we got to play for it. But in telling the real truth, Dinthill is really playing good football. The reason why they are here, Excelsior is doing the same thing. And like I said, right now, to me, look like Excelsior is getting a fresh start. But one thing I would say, every Ali Cup final Excelsior go, they won it. So let's see.
All right. Thanks for talking to us, and all the very best.
Same to you, D. Thank you very much.
We're with Ira Hemmings, assistant coach for Dinthill. Went the long route in the semi-final against Glenmuir. Perhaps you're still pleased that you made it to the final here. I look back on that encounter.
One thing I always say to the players that there's no word that gives you overtime, right? And definitely we'll bring the game to overtime. So therefore we have to take ourselves out of it.
Going into the final against Excelsior, your objectives in this game, of course, is this to win, but what are some of the things that the finer things you're looking for?
It's still preparation, how we play, the system that we're working on, and how we possess the football for a long period. We're still looking on those things.
A win, what would that do for Dinthill as a program and for just the entire new coaching staff?
A win for this tournament, yes, it will bring the team together, and in terms of the entire Dinthill staff together to make them realize that we are here to win title.
All the very best in the final.
Thanks.
Also joining us, Keon Broderick, coach of with Keon Broderick, coach of Excelsior. Impressive display against Tivoli. Your look back on that match and looking forward to facing Dinthill for the Alley Cup.
Definitely, credit must be given to the boys for how they perform in that game. We highlighted some weakness in the Tivoli Gardens team, and they were able to exploit the weakness, and so we have to give them credit for that.
You said with another media house that the preseason has been a bit problematic based on some players not being present for the full duration. How have you managed to get the team together to perform at this level for the Alley Cup?
Just to let the players who are here understand that it's a next man up mentality. So we have players who are out right now. Now it's their time to shine and show what they are capable of doing.
How eager are you for a win here against Dinthill?
It's our competition, so we definitely want to win. Let's put it at that.
All the very best.
All right, thank you.
Keep the camera. Just so.
Yeah, but team tells me I hold it up, so.
Yeah, man. But some other time when you done interview, this is what.
No, but I choose lock off.
No, man. Even if you lock off, not do that, man.
No. So you still show you when you lock off?
No, man. But practice good habit. Good habit.
I'm sure you wonder, man.
Go on.
I'm wondering. Yeah.
Big bag.
Oh, Hagi Marshall. Go, bro. I'll go here.
Michael, you're right.
No, bro. I did it and I said, because everyone went nuts.
No, go on.
You mean, bro?
I'll go on, Papa.
Time.
Just away.
Starting for Dinthill. In goal, number 1, Sanjay Brown. Number 4, Raheem Harris. Number 3, Jordan Redison. Number 16, Reese Walker. Number 5, Omani Morris. Number 8, Leon Reynolds. Number 14, Rondale Reed.
We're ready?
Number 13, Shamar Hutchinson.
We're getting ready for the big moment, the final Alley Cup.
Number 20,
The team from Excelsior faces the DaCosta
number 7,
Cup winning team, you could say, from the semi-final, Dinthill Technical High School. And the objectives of this tournament certainly to iron out kinks in the preseason, identify talent, and ensure that the teams play according to the system. We had the opportunity to speak with both coaches, Keon Broderick for Excelsior and the assistant coach of Dinthill, Ira Hemmings. And let's see how they navigate this final 40 minutes, the final. And let's see how this one goes.
Number 18,
The lineup for Dinthill: in goalkeeper, Sanjay Brown has made some crucial saves in the penalty kicks. And that's the route that they've taken in both semi-final knockout, in the quarterfinal and semi-final rather. Raheem Harris, the captain, Jordan Redison, Garris Walker, Omani Morrison, Leon Reynolds, Rodane Reed, Shamar Hutchinson, Giovanni Affleck, Raphael Smith, and Kamar Knox. That's their lineup Excelsior. In goal they have Sean Salmon. Also there, Antoine Thomas, Tristan Bethune, Roxroy Kane, Shadika Wizard, Terrence Williams, Davion Monroe, Kimberly Scott, Caris Prince, Shamari Chambers, and Kevin Salmon. Redison on the ball.
Final for the 2024
Walker.
Dinthill playing in their maroon and yellow, and Excelsior playing in their black shorts and yellow.
Here's Knox for Dinthill. Sends it through. Raphael Smith advancing. Salmon came forward, Sean Salmon, and was able to avert the danger. Smith guilty of the infraction there against the Excelsior defender. Horace Prince.
Yes, the 2-1 fall season is upon us. What a better way to get ourselves ready than the Alley Cup. The Costa Cup representatives, Dinthill Technical.
Throw in for Dinthill. Manny Morrison.
Two very strong schools, strong history, strong in their gameplay. They both have shown their dominance of the tournament so far. We saw Dinthill overcoming
Hutchinson on the ball.
last year's Champions Cup winners Glenmuir on penalty. We saw Dinthill show a very fierce style of playing.
Walker turning his man well. Doesn't get it to Hutchinson. Does well to turn. Plays it forward for Smith. Here's Morrison. Hutchinson. All the way back to Redison. Does well to turn. Scott plays it forward. Will be a throw-in for Excelsior. Giovanni Affleck unable to get to that one.
Of course, we expect this to be a very, very game.
Smith. Affleck. Hutchinson plays it forward. Too much on that one, and Sean Salmon able to control proceedings for Excelsior. Plays it long. Should go straight directly to Walker. Scott with the first time shot.
I agree. And the class of these players out there, along with the tactical guidance from these coaches.
Redison to the captain, Harris. Morrison controls well. Walker. Hutchinson doing well with Morrison. Hutchinson very lively on the ball. Here's Raphael Smith. Chambers on the ball for Excelsior. Under lots of pressure, manages to turn. But Dinthill regain possession. Throwing for Excelsior, says the referee. Chambers with the throw in. Gets Scott in. Scott unable to turn Gary's Walker. Gets the throw in nonetheless.
Defensive capabilities of both teams. You have to see a shot so far in this game.
Monroe on the ball for Excelsior.
Excelsior so far seem to be maintaining possession of the ball a little bit more than Dinthill. They need more passes so far. Dinthill definitely holding up.
Prince trying to turn, but turns into trouble. Does manage to get the foul. It's a free kick for Excelsior. Very close to the corner flag. Chambers standing behind this one. Shamari Chambers. Then replaced by the number 11, Kevin Salmon.
First free kick of the game.
Salmon sends it in the area.
Into the box.
Sadiqa Wizard, the captain for Excelsior, trying to turn his opposite captain, Harris. Had to go further back. That ball comes to Sanjay Brown.
Still yet to see an opening shot of the game. And the looks of it, this might go down to penalties.
Here's Hutchinson. Poor touch on that occasion.
I have seen Dinthill hold up in the penalty shootout. Wolmer'S closed his eyes. And we see Excelsior start the penalty shootout.
Throw-in taken. Reynolds with the header. Dean Smith was fouled.
The foul there. In favor of Dinthill.
Knox on the ball. Has looked an impressive player. Gets it across. Raphael Smith went to chase, but that was over everyone.
Looking so far, we see Dinthill have changed their approach in facing Excelsior. The previous game they had against Glenmuir, it's all up for long passes here, but this is Coach Jeremy that's going to keep it short, keep it on the ground. We see them fall like a tactic. Certainly be dominating the middle of the
Reynolds.
here.
That one cut out well by Roxroy Kane. Gets it to Prince. Prince trying to step forward. Here's a delivery from the corner and a good header from Wizard and an equally good save from Sanjay Brown. What a moment for Excelsior. They take the corner quickly. Dinthill probably will be out. Hutchinson doing well. Smith plays it forward for Morrison. Trying to stab it forward for Giovanni Affleck. Still not fully clear from Excelsior. They do so now via the touch line. It's a throw-in for Dinthill. Hutchinson gets the return ball from Smith. Hutchinson sends it, make that Smith to Knox. Knox has to turn inside on his left foot. Here's the captain Harris, gets the shot but it's blocked. Back to the area and Sean Salmon able to grab that one with relative ease. Here's Hutchinson from distance. That was a good effort. Just went wide at the crucial, at the crucial moment. And from all indications, it's a corner kick, so perhaps it did have some guidance that lifted it higher.
It's Dinthill there, setting up for this corner. Dinthill have shown that they can, dominate the box. Let's see what they have first now.
Here's a corner kick, sent in the area. Almost went directly in from Rodane Reed. Here's another attempt at it from Rodane Reed, the number 14. Cleared. Here's Scott now for Excelsior. Pushes it past. Can he get by Morrison? In the area is Scott. Scott. Fouled by Morrison and gets the penalty. Excelsior with the fast break after a moment of pressure. And now Kimani Scott has sparkled and he uses pace and his guile. Now it's a penalty kick. And Terence Williams, the man, stepping forward to take the penalty. Sanjay Brown has delivered in the penalty kicks, quarterfinal and semi-final respectively. Can he deliver in the game? Terence Williams. Could this be a decoy? Could he be only spotting it for someone else? I don't think. Williams versus Sanjay Brown. Excelsior versus Dinthill. Can this be a moment for Excelsior? Williams. Easy does it. Sanjay Brown. Not quick enough. Dinthill going behind. Can they respond? Do they have it within themselves? Excelsior though, showing home court advantage. Sambo did say, whenever Excelsior makes it to the final of the Alley Cup, they win. This will have such a positive impact on the players, Excelsior, if they're able to pull off a win over Dinthill, who for quite a few seasons have made significant inroads in the DaCosta Cup and the Champions Cup too. Here they come, Dinthill with Knox. Gets it in the area, Hutchinson! Just like that! It's 1-1. Quality oozing from their veins. That's wonderful football. Knox, as he's always done, and Hutchinson. What a moment for Dinthill. Back in it. How does Excelsior respond to this?
Equalizing. And now we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Yellow card shown.
Card shown to the goal scorer, Shamir Hutchinson. Referee having a no-nonsense approach. Wizard all the way to the keeper. Decides to go long. Knox. Good work from Hutchinson. Releasing Smith. Gave that one away. Here's Wizard. Playing Smith. Make that Scott. He was offside though. Knox with good touch. Can he shake Pat Prince? Rockstraw Kane was there to mop up the danger. Gives away the throw-in, but minor matters considering the danger that he averted. Hutchinson. Harris. Sends it in the area. Affleck. Ivan Salmon unable to clear convincingly. Smith has Morris for company. Morrison for company. Rodane Reed standing behind this one. Can he whip it in the area? Goes far to the back. Comes to Smith. Can he fire? Did get the shot off. Deflected, plays it in. Played out now. Still alive for Dinthill through Omani Morrison. Sends it across. Goes all the way to Kemar Knox, who fires. Straight to Sean Salmon in goal for Excelsior. Ball sent out. Redison with a firm header. Hutchinson with a beautiful touch to Rodane Reed. Morrison. Reynolds.
Just a read, that's the short more in the midfield. And there you go. Just a wing the ball in the middle of the park.
Terrence Williams trying to connect with Kimali Scott. Scott, formerly from Vauxhall, now with Excelsior. So much guile. As no one supported him, gets up there through Prince. Prince sends it across. And that was poor from the goalkeeper. Omani Morrison had to save blushes as Shadika Wizard was there behind, waiting for that moment. Corner kick for Excelsior. This has been really good football in the Alley Cup. This pre-season competition over 3 days. Here's the delivery from Salmon. Headed away by Redison. Salmon runs into traffic there. Here's Raphael Smith trying to break. Does well. Gets the call now. Shamari Chambers with that challenge. And you'd think that with all the cries of Raphael Smith, he'd be on the ground for a bit longer. He got up well. Wow. The Emmy Award goes to Raphael Smith. And that's the half. Two goals in the half, one on either side. A penalty converted by Terrence Williams for Excelsior after their talismanic sole striker Kimani Scott was brought down by Amani Morrison, and perhaps 30 seconds after the kickoff, Dinthill technical through Shamir Hutchinson brought back parity. It's half time. We take a quick break. We'll be right back.
but we have go back to the lead. Down, we don't want to have the ball, yes, so we down. Corner, put the corner in the down. No,
DJ, they ask you for some dancehall music, please. Some dancehall music for the decision to bear after performance.
Yo, hey. Don't have to take it. Don't run at the biggest. When you score against someone, I'm looking at
Alley Cup final, Excelsior versus Dinthill. Excelsior trying to make some good progress early in this one. Here they have a great opportunity. Underutilized, here's Prince. Gets it across. Harris does well. Here's Knox for Dinthill. Trying to play it out. Kane. Sent in a dangerous area. Morrison did well. Concedes the throw in. Spencer, one of the players who've entered the field of play for Excelsior.
Let's see what Shadipa Wilson and his boys have brought. Led by Coach Keon.
Raphael Smith here, brought down. Here's a throw-in taken by Chambers. Sanjay Brown making that one short. Morrison sends that one forward all the way to Salmon though. Here's the ball played forward. Captain here was Antoine Thomas for Excelsior. Harris gets the header, manages to get it to Knox. Roxroy Kane though.
Their fearless nature. Being a very high line.
Here's Monroe for Excelsior. Scott forced a bit wide. Gets by Redison. Still Scott. Gets the shot off. Good save by Sanjay Brown. Throw in for Dinthill. Great movement. Great burst of pace for Kimali Scott. Has been impressive. The number 9 for Excelsior. All the way back to the goalkeeper. Nervous moments as Affleck was there. Ball played. Morrison trying to go from just about the halfway line. Seeing the goalkeeper off his line. Dinthill. Didn't do well there. Here's Raphael Smith. Gets it to Affleck. Affleck to run Dane Reed, who was offside. Here's Wizard. Going back a bit further is Wizard. Poor coverage that from Morrison. Good work from Reynolds to mop up the damage. Here's Monroe. Good strong play from Dinthill, regaining possession. Here's Reed. Affleck. Poor pass. Gave it away. And Walker knows Kimali Scott is just there. Reed gets it forward. Still alive for Dinthill. Kemar Knox plays it forward for Reed. Easily covered by Thomas. Goes to Kane. Sent forward. Redison. Wins that one. Captain now, Harris. Goes forward, trying to connect with Hutchinson. Good first touch. Can he get it across? Oh my, Affleck! How did he miss that from point blank range? Come again. Dinthill. Reed fouled.
Just a little too big for him there. Excelsior regained possession of the ball. Let's hope they shape up after that little scare there. Dinthill broke down their defensive line. From the shot that really should have ended up in the back of the net. Could have been up on Excelsior's side today. Let's Dinthill's ball. Dinthill again keeping those short passes key for finding that ever evading long pass.
Here's Excelsior through Prince.
Watching the higher the competitiveness more than right. When you see the burst, it's for early. No ball.
Number 10 from Excelsior picks up the ball. Cover the way from Dinthill. Passes out wide. They're maintaining position, keeping those short passes alive.
Here's Scott. Wizard! That was the moment that he was waiting for. Excelsior regains the lead in the Annie Cup final. Could be a moment. They lift this coveted pre-season silverware. Hutchinson there with that ambitious attempt.
That was Shadiko Wizard's 5th goal of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the leading goal scorer so far.
Public address announcer indicating that that was the 5th goal for Shadiko Wizard in the tournament. He now the leading goal scorer after he had one in the quarterfinal. What's going to happen now? Dinthill with Smith. Can he get it across? No, he can't. It was blocked on the way. There's a corner kick.
Dinthill now again looking for an all-important equalizer. The Annie Cup 2024 final. What an exciting game it's been so far, I must say. The goals have been nothing short of exciting and amazing. Play from these gentlemen.
Let's see the delivery.
17-year-olds. Oh, what a football they're playing today, I must say. Excellent football.
Sent in the area. Chambers was in the way, and it's out for another corner kick.
So as you can see, the prediction of only 2 goals has been supplied at this moment, as the score is 2-0 in favor of
Sent in the area. The header on from Walker. Only sent it further wide. Wizard trying to clear. All the way to Spencer. Walker with him. Spencer though still going. Gets it through the legs. Can't go through the next player. Knox on the ball. Brought down by Roxroy Kane.
Welcome to the Annie Cup 2024 final. Excelsior with the lead. Home team here, 2-1. Dinthill all the way from St. Catherine. Important equalizer.
Can they get another equalizer? Dinthill.
Free kick here. Taken by the Dinthill.
Harris. Standing behind this one, the captain for Dinthill. Tries to curl it. That was a poor delivery. Did have a high boot on that occasion.
So just to get a brief rundown, Dinthill has to get by Christiana. Then Dinthill has to get by Glenmuir.
Excelsior. Showing their quality. Darius Walker there. Played it out for a throw-in. Here's Excelsior. Sent in the area.
Hello. can't go, referee can't go. Watch it.
Referee showing some cards for dissent. Hutchinson also getting a red card for dissent. And you can't be doing that. He really should be sent off the field, Shamar Hutchinson. And he still has a lot to say. That's disappointing for the young man. Always distasteful to see that kind of behavior.
So Dinthill now down to 10 men. Excelsior with the advantage on the scoreline and the advantage of the number of players on the field.
Excelsior having the goal advantage and the man advantage as well. Can they play it out?
The Excelsior player there. It looks like he needs some treatment, but he should be recovering fine. The free kick awarded to Excelsior. About 23 yards away from target. Over this free kick now is Excelsior's number 10, David Monroe.
Here's Shadika Wizard behind this one. Straight to goal. Saved by Brown. The follow-up from Timali Scott was wide of the mark. What can Dinthill pull out of the hat?
Get back.
Few changes now being made by Dinthill.
Two players coming on. Number 10.
Looks to be a three-way change. Reynolds will leave, as well as Walker. Tyrese Gow among the substitutes, as well as Donjay Goburn, number 6. Actually only 2 players. Here's Goburn. Goes the way of Harris. It's a good ball. He was offside. Gets the corner kick. And unfortunate refereeing here. Breaking up the play. Here's the delivery.
Right, so. Try there for the detail.
Here's Goldberg.
Substitutions, number 6, Donjay Goburn, and number 10, Tyrese Gow in for Darius Walker and Leon Reynolds.
Monroe. Goburn.
You see the tempers are clearing and the match is getting a little intense. No player down on the pitch. Things are going to get a bit intense here in the Ali Cup 2024 final.
Goalkeeper down for Excelsior.
So the Dinthill team here playing with 10 men after red card awarded to number 18.
Yeah.
Match is currently 2-1 if you're just joining us in favor of Excelsior High.
Goalkeeper finally to his feet.
Equalizer. Either in this game and take it to the distance.
Free kick for Dinthill.
Free kick here by Dinthill.
Go on the ball. Plays it off.
From the Excelsior defender.
Cameron knocks.
In doing so. Substitution here for Dinthill, number 12. 14, number 14. Dinthill coming off. That's number 14, Renee Reed.
Another substitution be made by Dinthill. Manny Morrison exits, as well as Rodane Reed. Number 18 entering, Marion Small, as well as number 12.
Kimari's got onto the ball. Dinthill gains possession.
Good work from the Excelsior attacker. Wins the corner. Monroe, surrounded by two Dinthill players. Ball goes the way of Dinthill for a throw.
Throw here awarded to Dinthill. Kimari's got onto that header. And now for a goal kick for Dinthill. We're in the dying end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have a few moments left. One of these teams.
Small on the ball. Can he get it across? Harris. Goes the way of Harris, the captain for Dinthill.
This is where the leaders step up and show
Looks to be
their skills.
McDowell there, the number 12.
That differentiates the men from the boys.
Has since departed from
Again, the score is 2-1.
those duties. Tyrese Gow is there. Cameron Knox is there. Think it would favor Knox. Knox with the delivery. Over the top.
That was a little too heavy there. That into set piece.
Can expect the final whistle any moment now. Tyrese Gow wins it. Gets a call as McDowell. Plays it quickly for Gow. Good defensive clearance that from Antoine Thomas. Throw taken quickly. Redison. McDowell.
I should have been 40 minutes.
You're being raw like Kentucky.
You see, I'm not. You did 37, but you then you run too fast.
Interior despite going down one man up. Pretty well in making one man less. With attacking.
Here's Excelsior once more. Scott.
Very wide.
High and wide. Here and there, just about 3 minutes left in regulation time.
Mark.
Dinthill here, playing out to the back. Very physical game, I must say, from start. And it doesn't seem like it's going to end anytime soon with the physicality. These boys are going at it.
Still fighting is Dinthill.
Aggressive gameplay.
Ball sent forward for Harris. Good take. Can he get by Kane? Gets the corner. Cameron Knox doing the duties now in the corner.
This corner can mean everything for them right now.
Here's the delivery. Headed away. Go. Way over the top.
From Dinthill, number 10.
Hasn't been given the kind of quality you expect from him from distance. Certainly not in the Alley Cup. And that's the final whistle. Excelsior, Alley Cup champions for 2024. Brushing aside Dinthill, 2-1 in the final. And there is rejoicing on Mountain View Avenue. And with this victory, lots of views will go the way of Excelsior. Keon Broderick in his second year as head coach delivers this preseason silverware to the Eagles. The Eagles have landed. Good game of football. Excelsior held their own and they delivered when it mattered. 2 solid goals, perhaps the penalty a bit soft in terms of how it was conceded. Dinthill responded immediately, but Shadika Wizard in the second half delivered from outside the area, just passing it into the goal, and Sanjay Brown was unable to deliver a save. Well done to Excelsior, champions in the Alley Cup for 2024.
But the game ends 2-1. That's where we sign off. Yes, everyone. We ask all the participating teams, if you're still on campus, from both the Excelsior Cup crew and the Money Cup crew, to get prepared for the award ceremony to be held.
Coming up next with the award ceremonies. We'll try to follow that as best as possible. We'll take a quick break from the action here at Excelsior High Alley Cup 2024.